The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
Yeah, tricky area for some guys, but not Tatum. He can hurt you from mid-range.
Outside Maxey. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Holiday passes to Tatum. The kick out to White. Now here's Tatum. Jacks up a three. That won't go either for Tatum. Here's George. Outside Maxey. Second chance shot. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. And so it's Porzingis with it. He brings it up for the Boston Celtics. Here's Tatum. Tatum with another miss.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selections. You have to be set up for success.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
They kick it out to Porzingis. Again, the miss by Boston. Philadelphia leading by 3. It's George on the wing, hounded by Tatum. And Porzingis with the block.
Great play by Porzingis. Love seeing the zinger engaged on D. An aggressive move to a strong finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set. And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
Good.
He's such a gritty player. Holiday fights for 2 there inside.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 6 of 11 so far. Here's Maxey. Drives to the hoop. He gets it in there. Maxey's got his second basket of the game.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Here's Tatum. And Embiid with the block. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Philadelphia on top. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
Peyton Pritchard is out there with Drew Holiday. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. Then it's Jaylen Brown. And it's Cornette in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Clock at 6. Here's McCain. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Porzingis misses. And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. Blocked! Pass to McCain. Here's Yabusele. And stolen by Porzingis. It's Brown on the wing. Maxey covering. They get it again. Second shot opportunity. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. Kelly Oubre picks one up.
Jaylen Brown proven to be a tough customer.
Boston shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
Here's McCain. He has 7. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Here's Holiday. Pass to Cornette. And here's Porzingis. Oh, Porzingis getting it done inside.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Now here's Maxey. Here's Drummond. And it's Cornette with a rebound. Celtics lead by 3. And he lobs it up. Oh, Porzingis, a huge target.
You see the reach of Porzingis. His length is what makes him a prime-time alley-oop threat.
Oubre against Brown. Outside Oubre. From 18 feet away. Yabusele. Philadelphia with another miss. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Right wing. Outside Holiday. Cornette sets a screen. Down low. And there's a bevy of young talent in the NBA right now. Who are you most excited to see grow into a star, Stan?
Well, what I'm really excited about, Brian, is to see which of these young talents becomes true stars, transformative guys. Certainly Chet Holmgren and Wembanyama have already had this great rivalry. Scotty Barnes has become the next big point guard. We see Anthony Edwards, Paolo Banchero. There's a lot of guys that could be the guy, and it'll be fun to find out who actually develops into that play.
As the torch is passed, who's going to take the mantle? Drummond with the bucket.
Showing off some mobility there. When Drummond rolls like this, he's hard to stop in pick and rolls.
Here's Porzingis. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Porzingis has got 12 points.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Yep, that one goes.
Well, if Drummond's going to score, the paint is where it's going to happen.
Here's Porzingis. Brown in the high post. Back to Porzingis. Okay, do it, KP.
Well, that's what you're looking for. Shots from point-blank range.
Left side, Maxey. Up again. It's good on the putback.
Those second-chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Celtics lead by 5. Holiday passes to Brown. To the left side wing. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Here's Hauser. Uses the glass on the layup. Hauser's gotten his first points in this one. That'll count. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Kristaps Porzingis getting it done for the Celtics. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be right back.
25.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. It has been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
He's been on a tear so far, throwing down some vicious dunks. I was a little worried for the rim in the first half.
Well, as a defense, you can't allow him that much room in the post. That's just asking for trouble.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. We've got Caleb Barton. George out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Kyle Lowry, and it's Martin in at the shooting guard position. And, Coach, you look at Derek White, maybe not the biggest name, but he is a winning player.
Yeah, Brian, he's one of the most underrated players in the league. He's got a great feel for the game at both ends of the court. He is tremendously solid across the board.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
Tatum passes to Keita. Horford outside. Tatum against Embiid. Just 5 on the clock. From 12 feet. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
He's not going to take it easy when he gets to the bucket. George will hammer it home.
White, the pass to Keita. Now here's Tatum. George defending. Tatum against George. The kick out to White from deep. Misfires there. 4 for 6 in the game now. 76ers trail by 6. Up top, Embiid. Still no points. From 17. And George with the basket on the assist from Embiid.
With how good PG-13's jumper is, that is an easy make.
George against Tatum. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. And that's good from 17 feet. Tatum's gotten his second bucket.
Every year, Tatum seems to improve as a scorer, taking on the responsibility of shouldering the offense too.
Lowry with it, driving to the basket. Horford with a steal. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, last season, Jason Tatum surpassed 10,000 career points. He said, "It sounds crazy. I always think about when I was a kid growing up with my mom and saying I wanted to be in the NBA. I may have thought I would be one of the best players, but to actually do it is a surreal feeling." Brian, he's being honest.
Yeah, dreams do come true, Allie. Thank you. Here's Tatum. White, the pass to Tatum. Rebound by the 76ers.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
George's shot is good.
Yeah, it seems like George could do this all night. He just keeps finding shots.
Pass to White. Takes a 3. Rebound by the 76ers. George has got his 4th rebound in this one. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Screen by Embiid. Denied by Tatum.
There's the length Tatum provides on the defensive side. He can change a game on that end.
Tips it. Tatum pulls it in. Out to Lowry. George outside. Goes back up. And the layup is up and in. George has got 9 points now in the second half.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Tatum with it. Martin picks him up.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Cornette's checked in for Keita. Brown comes in for Jason Tatum. Pritchard's checked in for Hauser. And Drew Holiday is subbed in for White. Lowry outside. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. And Brown has got the ball here for Boston. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Pritchard. And a miss there on the triple. The Sixers trailing. For the tie. Oubre passes to Lowry. Here's McCain, defended by Brown. Drummond to screen on Brown. Here's McCain. Gets the 3 to fall. McCain's got 12. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
Pritchard. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. And the Celtics lead by 2.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
It's still anybody's game as we... And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. The 76ers shooting 47% on this one, looking efficient. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Brown in at the 3 slot. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
White to 3. Can't hit that one.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Lowry outside. Pass to McCain. 6 on the shot clock. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
And taking huge strides, Porzingis really gets it going on the drive. All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Yeah, in the paint, Holiday's agility makes him tough to contain. He just needs a little space to go to work.
And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the 4th. And here's Lowry from the arc. Boston pulls it in. Looking to end this cold spell. And finished off by Tatum.
The athletic swingman. I love whenever Tatum goes up with force off the drive.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He told his team, once you grab the rebound, run with the ball. Don't give them a single second to catch their breath. We control the pace of this game, not them. Guys, expect the pace to pick up.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Here's Maxey. We're about 2 minutes into the 4th here. To the middle. Martin, the pass to George. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Tatum.
I like when George uses the shot fake to his advantage because he's good at fooling the defenders.
He does not get the second one.
No one expected to see that. He's been owning the line as of late.
And that one's good. And now it's a 4-point Celtic lead.
Great touch there. It's just so tough to defend a floater like that.
And then Embiid with the dunk.
Yeah, Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Holiday finds Tatum. Outside White. Here's Holiday into the lane. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game. George drives in. Pass to Maxey. Kicks it to George. Just 4 to shoot. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, such a skilled scorer. When George is looking to attack, it puts pressure on the D.
George hits them both.
Well, make no mistake, this is exactly who they want at the line in this situation.
Outside, Brown. Outside, White. Oubre with a steal. the jam by George.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
Outside Tatum. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to go on Paul George. And that one falls for Tatum.
What a moment in this one. Ties it up while getting fouled. Then takes the lead at the line.
Maxey surveys. Kicks it to George. Sinks it from distance. George has got 16 points here in the second half.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
Outside White. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. The Sixers leading. Here's George. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
This dude is nails in the clutch. You want your best shot at winning at the end? Give the ball to PG. The and one puts a little extra insurance on their lead. What a play.
1:02 left in the final quarter. Here's Tatum. Count it! What a beautiful shot! Brings it within 3.
And this guy is made for these moments. Tatum, the big-time shot.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both, and it's a 5-point game.
A productive trip to the line right there makes this a 2-possession game.
Holiday from long range. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. He gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6. And so both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game.
Good job converting at the line and helping to build this lead.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And it's Tatum missing. Now the 76ers with it. There's 18 seconds left in the game. Now Embiid. 6 to shoot. Puts up a deep 3. That shot is off. So it's Philadelphia picking up the win. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes.
Allie, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
RJ, this could be a battle won in the trenches, each team with a formidable front court.
Yeah, both these teams are loaded with a lot of skill down low. Kind of old school, should be a physical contest.
Look at the opening lineup for the Memphis Grizzlies. Morant is the point, with Bain out on the wing. Smart is out there with Jackson, and it's Edey in at the 5.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
Morant against George. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Now, here is George. Rebounded by Smart. After earning the number 2 seed in the 2023 playoffs, Richard, last season was a lost year because of all those injuries and other things in Memphis.
Ja Morant only played 9 games last year. Desmond Bain missed half the year. Marcus Smart out. The Grizzlies still have a lot of young talent and a very bright future.
And here are the 76ers now. Following the miss by Ja Morant from deep. It's good.
And with his strength, George is not your average swing player. He can get his in the paint.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
I caught up with Coach Nick Nurse. Of course, Ja Morant's name first and foremost, so I asked him about the strategy. He said try to plug every defensive hole we see. I know if we give Morant any space, he'll try and slice right through us, so we can't have any cracks in the armor. A tall order for the defense against the unstoppable Morant. Back to you.
Thanks, David. Now here's Morant. After the miss from Tyrese Maxey. The kick out to Bain. And here's Embiid. Going inside, and Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, you better make a business decision and get out of that way. Barreling through, you better clear the way for Embiid.
Morant passes to Jackson. And it's off from three-point range. Pass to Embiid. Shot from 16. Count it.
Well, and it's just clear how comfortable Embiid is shooting the ball, especially from mid-range.
Morant outside. Jackson with it. Over George. And Jackson with the basket on the assist by Morant.
Just muscling it home from there. Jackson is no stranger to having to work over strong defense.
Maxey looking it over. Takes it inside. 5 on the clock. The 76ers need to get off a shot. 76ers moving the ball around. Hits it from three-point range. Maxey's got 5 now.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
Morant with a wide open look. Hands it from downtown.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Maxey. He has 5. At the elbow, it's George. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Grizzlies ball.
The Grizzlies trail by 4.
Here's Morant. He has 5. To the paint, Edie. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
The dime courtesy of Morant. I'd love to play with Ja. He's always looking to move that ball.
Maxey against Morant. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Morant. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
You know Ja Morant's such a dynamic guard. His combination of speed and creativity, that makes for some tough matchups.
2 shots.
And he sinks the second. 29 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Morant against Maxey. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Maxey's got 9 points.
A physical scoring guard, Maxey is at home on the inside.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. 76ers. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
So on the floor for Memphis, Desmond Bain out there with Gigi Jackson. Then there's Smart. Then it's Santi Aldama. And it's Huff in at the center, locking down the middle. The Grizzlies trail by 8. Now Jackson. Down low. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Pass to McCain. There's the drive. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
Outside Jackson. Quick shot there, and it's off target.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Now here's Drummond. Maxey on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Tries the spin move. Oubre, good. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, you know, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
To the inside, Huff, he dreams the quick shot.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Maxey with it. He's got 12. Pass to Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
Outside Jackson. Into the lane. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Andre Drummond picks one up. The Grizzlies have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
Shooting from Memphis, Jackson. Taking 2 shots.
Both shots good from the stripe. Philadelphia leading by 8. Outside, Maxey. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Oubre kicks to Maxey. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Now here's Jackson. Pass to Eldama. Back to Jackson. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Maxey against Jackson. Up top, Maxey. He's got 12. And he converts the layup. Maxey's got 14 points.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
Jackson with it. And it's Martin picking him up. Outside for Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And here are the 76ers now, following the score by Memphis. Maxey, no good. The Grizzlies trail by 6. Outside Jackson. We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And the 76ers making a change here. Jackson's checked in. Here's Bain. No scoring in this one. Connects from three-point range.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Now here's Morant. Oubre with the steal. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And finished off by Martin.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
Morant kicks to Bain. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Bain's got 6 points in the quarter.
And this is part of Morant's role. As a guard, he's responsible for finding the open man.
Here's McCain. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. 76ers lead by 4. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Lowry out there with Martin. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then it's George. And it's Yabusele in at the 4-man position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The first one falls. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. It's a 5-point game. Shot on the wing. It's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Philadelphia leading by 3. And here's Lowry. To the middle. Here's Yabusele. That falls. Nice speed that time from Kyle Lowry.
Off and running right off the bat here to start the second half.
Up top, Morant, defended by George. Morant against George. And it's Morant missing.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
A nice shot by George.
And got to be confident in that mid-range. And Paul George certainly is.
And Morant throws it down.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Here's George, following the score by Memphis. Going inside, pass to Embiid. Pocket 2, shoots it. Up again, and Embiid detonates for the putback slam.
And how about that reach of Embiid, using those long arms to just gobble up second chance opportunities?
We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Smart's checked in for Williams. And it's Bain in for Kennard. Here's Morant. He's got 12. With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career. But he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
This is his third free throw attempt of the game. Morant, no good on the free throw. Edie gets the bucket.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Lowry dishes to George. And the rejection by Jackson. Lowry looking around. Clock at 4. Back to Embiid. Outside for George. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
The Grizzlies trail by 3. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking it.
Jackson, a screen on George. Morant passes to Jackson. Can't cash in from close range. 76ers have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Back to Lowry. Outside for George. The 3. The shot, no good. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Bain passes to Morant. 1:43 left here in the third quarter. Martin with the block. And here comes the break. Here's Embiid. Embiid running the floor.
The big man out ahead. Embiid, I see you showing those wheels.
Morant outside. George with the steal. And now the fast break. Embiid with the ball. Martin wide open. He fires. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Now it's a 7-point 76ers lead.
Well, Embiid will do this all night if he can, protecting the play and finishing it strong.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
The 76ers making a switch here. Drummond's checked in. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Off's jacked in. Santi Aldama comes in for Jaren Jackson. Vince Williams is checked in for Bain. And it's G.G. Jackson in for John Morant. And G.G. Jackson is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
There's 57 seconds left to play in the third. There's a screen. Lowry for three. Aldama with the rebound. The Grizzlies trail by 7. Outside Jackson. Pass to Aldama. Releases. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
That's his second personal foul.
And that one misses.
At the line for the Grizzlies.
Good on the second free throw. 36 seconds left in the third. Here's McCain. He's guarded by Williams. Pass to Yabusele. Now Lowry. For the three. 5 to shoot.
Andre Drummond. That's his second personal foul. Third team foul.
The Grizzlies trail by 6. Outside Jackson. Aldama with the ball. Back to Jackson. Pass to Huff. Takes the elbow jumper and drains it.
Obviously, a mix-up defensively on that possession.
Up in time. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. The third quarter comes to a close. 76ers ahead, up by 4. We're going to step aside. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Memphis has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. So the Grizzlies 5 right now. They've got Marcus Smart. Williams is out there with G.G. Jackson. Then it's Santi Aldama. And it's Huff in at the center position. Here's the lob to the hoop. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Jackson.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Maxey against Smart, and he recovers it. Now Jackson tries again, and it's good on the layup. Jackson's got 4 points in the quarter.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He knows every possession is critical now. Drummond's checked in for Philadelphia. Memphis also making some changes. Jackson comes in for Santi Aldama. And it's Morant in for G.G. Jackson. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. Now, with the game in the balance, he had some encouraging words for his team. He said, this is what we wanted. We thought if we kept it close, we could pull it out. Now, let's go out there and do just that. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And Morant throws it down.
And this is what John Morant does best. When he finds his rhythm on offense, he is almost impossible to guard.
It's up a 3. Maxey, no good. And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. Pass to Huff to take the lead. Rebound by the 76ers. They've led by as much as 10. Here's George, and it's Paul George with the finish.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Morant against George. And Morant gets it to go. Morant's got the game tied up here for the Grizzlies. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Here's Maxey. And it's Morant with the rebound. The Grizzlies have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. And there's the defensive 3-second call.
Memphis ball. Shooting from Memphis. At the line for one.
And the technical free throw is good.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
Joel Embiid. He's checked in for Drummond. George against Morant. Just 4 to shoot. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The 76ers trail. Maxey attacking. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. That one's on Morant.
Yeah, big play on the front end to finish, despite getting hacked there, and big on the back end to hit the free throw.
Morant outside. He takes it in. Trying to find Jackson. He's got it now. Williams finds Morant. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Smart misses. The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Morant with the steal. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. And Morant throws it down.
And this is where Morant really shines. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to capitalize.
Maxey against Morant. Maxey kicks to George. Embiid sets the pick for George. Inside. Rebounded by Jackson. And here are the Grizzlies. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. Morant outside. There's a good screen. Pass to Huff. Wide open look. It's in!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Embiid with a screen on Morant. Kept alive. Planks the putback jam. Then they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
There's 14 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
That's his second personal foul. Second team.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second.
Taking 2 shots.
He's able to hit the second one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth.
And it's all about the 3 right here.
We'll see what they draw up. Three-pointer is a must.
Count it! And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Laravia. Gets the game winner to fall.
All zeros on the clock as he drains the
something of a mismatch, Doris.
Yes, it is, but it's always dangerous when one team is expected to win by a large margin. Because why? Human nature. Can't skip steps. These are still professional basketball players. That underdog can be a real dog.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. KD and Nurkic are the big man for him. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt, and it's O'Neal in at the 3. Morant into the lane, and then Morant with the dunk!
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Here's Durant. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really give the defense just another thing to worry about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
Now here's Morant. Pass to Jackson. Ooh, Durant with some nice D.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
And Doris, when you think about Kevin Durant, certainly a prolific scorer, but that's not the whole story.
What I love the most, I think, BA, about Kevin Durant is how much he loves playing the game of basketball. His availability is never in question as long as there is some measure of health. The work he puts in consistently. Anyone who's ever seen his routine, teammates, coaches, front office staff, they are in awe of the commitment to his craft.
And Phoenix has possession. The Grizzlies making their last shot.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
Now here's Beal. Durant. It doesn't go for him. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
It's Durant with a drive. Chalk up 2 there. Durant's got his second basket.
Well, you get a sense of how locked in Kevin Durant is. The defense not going to alter his approach.
Morant with it. He's against O'Neal. Jackson finds Morant. The 3. No good on that one. His first miss. He's 4 for 5 now. They've got numbers. The 3. Durant fires in the triple. Durant's got 7.
Well, you see the unlimited range of Kevin Durant, and how easy is it to the Slim Reaper?
Outside Morant. And the layup is good off the glass. 10 points for him.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Smart. Outside for Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Here's Booker. The rebound by Jackson.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
All right, Doris, what's kind of an unsung stat you appreciate about the Suns lineup?
Wow, they are so gifted offensively. So I'd have to say very good at getting to the free throw line. That's important. Very good at baiting defenders and putting your opponent into the bonus. That's big. Attacking into coverage. They get to spend plenty of time at the free throw line. It's an underrated advantage, BA.
These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Outside Booker. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
He really made that shot harder than it needed to be, and coach is not happy with that choice.
And then Morant with the dunk.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Smart for three. Counted from distance.
Well, I love that Marcus Smart sprinted into that shot opportunity. You've got to be prepared on the catch, and Marcus was ready.
Booker with it. Nurkic a screen on Smart. Here's Booker. Good on the leaner.
Yeah, great body control, and no one was around on defense to contest.
And here's Morant outside. Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Memphis ahead, up by 4, and the second quarter about. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Grizzlies?
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Jackson out there with Desmond Bain. Then it's Brandon Clark. Then there's Santi Aldama. And it's Smart in at the 3. That's the...
Oh, wow! Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Here's Booker. And it's Booker again missing. Grizzlies lead by 6. Drafted as a 19-year-old back in 2015 by the Suns. Devin Booker has a special connection with Phoenix Doors.
BA, they absolutely love Devin Booker in the Valley of the Sun. He's been with the Suns his entire career, and basically it's a fan base that has watched this young man grow up. And when you think over the long history of this organization, when you mention the best players in team history, there is no doubt he is part of that conversation. With KD's length and size, there aren't many defenders he simply can't shoot over.
Allen against Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Here's Booker. Smart grabs a miss.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Oh, Clark with the slam.
Marcus Smart does a little bit of everything. You love to see him sharing the rock.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to review the game plan. Changes for Memphis. Jaren Jackson comes in for Aldama. And Williams is subbed in for Smart. And the Suns also making a change. Dunn's checked in. For 3, Booker. The rebound by Jackson. Grizzlies lead by 8. Now here's Jackson. Oh, there's the alley. Booker with it. Jackson in his pocket, and the Suns pushing it up now. For 3, Durant. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix. The Grizzlies have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
A different look for Phoenix. Bull comes in for Durant, and it's Jones in for Devin Booker. Back to Clark. Kicks it out to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
Inside. And finished off by Bull.
Terrific handle right there by Beal. Comes off the pick with his head up, looking for his teammates.
The Grizzlies have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Here's Jackson. 6 points for him. To the paint. Over Plumlee. And it's stolen by Plumlee. Here's the break. And Beal puts up a deep 3. Off the mark there with a 3. Grizzlies lead by 8. Jackson left side. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. It goes on Tyus Jones. And so many screens today ride that line of moving or not. Doris, think players get away with too much movement on picks?
I think, Brian, it definitely feels like there's a lot more gray area. You have these things now called drag screens. A lot of screens today feel like maybe 30 years ago they would have been a foul. So, hey, I always say, BA, officiating in this league with the speed and the skill is really, really difficult. Well, that is so easy for Bradley Beal. From three, no problem.
A minute 35 left to play in the half. Jackson against Beal. Jackson gets the bucket. Jackson's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
The NBA is focused on the next generation. Commissioner Adam Silver said a lot of top draft picks are incredibly skilled, but that doesn't necessarily translate to being team basketball players. There's an opportunity for us to be more active participants in developing younger players and getting kids active. BA?
One step ahead, Allie. Thanks. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. 1:03 left to play in the first half. Jackson surveying the D. Aldama outside. Back to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Jones' shot is good. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They've led by as much as 10. Aldama outside. Back to Jackson. Driving inside. And the dunk by Jackson.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with two hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck. Beal from outside. Memphis with a rebound. Now Jackson. And the shot goes down. And now it's a 10-point Memphis lead.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies, ending the quarter up 10, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. More 2K action in just a moment. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. It's just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
And so, in the game for Phoenix, Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. KD and Nurkic are the big men for him. And it's O'Neal in at the small forwards. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Bain. Shot clock at 6. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. And the Grizzlies lead by 12.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Allen, he's checked in for the Suns. Back to Booker. Durant with a screen on Smart. Pass to Durant. The 3. The rebound by Edey.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Ooh.
Here's Morant. Oh, denied by Durant.
It's pretty hard to shoot over a 9-foot standing reach. KD, send him back.
Memphis leading by 12. Well, Doris, you look back over the history of the NBA, hard to find a better scorer than KD.
Oh, BA, he is unequivocally on the short list of the greatest scorers the league has ever seen. You think about guys, when you think about KD, guys that can create their own shot and hit from anywhere on the floor. You couple that with the size and the release point and the skill with the ball. Kevin Durant is a problem, folks.
Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Durant's got 13.
Kevin Durant just understands how to find the open spots on the floor. His scoring line, proof of him getting to the efficiency where he always looks to.
And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up, an opportunity at a three-point play. Memphis shooting their third free throw shot of the game. And Morant no good on that one.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
O'Neal passes to Durant. Fires from deep. Second chance effort. Pass to Allen. Shoots from the baseline. And stolen by Morant. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. And he's going for the lob. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, great body control, good timing. Jackson really works the pick and roll to perfection.
Allen outside. Launches a three. Memphis with a rebound. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Morant drops in the layup for two. Morant's got 20 points.
And that's Morant for you. Not suddenly. When he sees the opening, he goes for it.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Clark is checked in for Memphis. Aldama comes in for Jackson. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the quarter.
Moran against Jones. Beal from outside. Knocks down the long J. Beal's got 6.
Don't you love the confidence of Bradley Beal? In rhythm, in the catch-and-shoot game, so good.
Moran against Jones. Shot's good by Moran. And the Grizzlies lead by 15.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Inside. Plumlee passes to Beal. That one drops for him. Beal's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, this is what you want, right? Bradley Beal coming off the screen with purpose.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Williams is checked in for Smart. Bain comes in for Kennard. And it's Jackson in for Moran. Beal against Jackson. And there's the drive. Offensive rebound. Another shot. And the layup by Clark.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Oh, okay then. Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Beal, the pass to Plumlee. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. Beal's got his 4th assist in this one.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Jackson outside. Bain serving the D. Takes a 13-footer. It's hauled in by the Suns. Here's Lee. Still without a bucket. Plumlee passes to Beal. Plumlee a screen. Three-pointer. He can't hit that time. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies in command with a 13-point lead at the end. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Brandon Clark out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Desmond Bain. Then there's Vince Williams. And it's Jackson in at the point. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Aldama outside. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Oh, wasted no time on that one. And the Grizzlies lead by 18. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
The other thing for this team today, they have a bunch of second chance points. They're turning misses into makes.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Morant comes in for Jackson. So Phoenix going with almost an entirely new group here. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Plumlee. Durant comes in for Bull. O'Neal, he's checked in for Lee. And it's Booker in for Jones. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Edie's checked in for Clark, and it's Marcus Smart in for Williams. Morant with it. He's against O'Neal. And then Morant with the jam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here. Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Plenty of space. The putback. Rebounded by Nurkic. Suns trail by 18. Here's Beal with the drive. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. Ja Morant picks one up. Free throw drops for Beal.
Well, Bradley Beal is the epitome of being a triple threat. He can drive it, pass it, shoot it. The complete package on the offensive end, that defines Bradley Beal.
It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Booker against Smart. Durant with a screen on Smart. There's the three. That's good from Durant on the assist by Booker.
Oh boy, don't allow Kevin Durant to get comfortable from there. It could be a long night if you do.
Morant looking around. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Ja slices through, and then Morant with the dunk.
Wow. Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Clock at 6. Here's Booker. And it's Bain with the rebound. Bain's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And here's Morant. Jackson with a screen on Booker from about 16. Jackson, oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Grizzlies lead by 19.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
That one falls.
Yeah, Booker keeping that defense off balance with his passing ability right there.
Outside Morant. Morant with the slam.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Grizzlies.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Ja Morant.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
Here's Morant. Rebounded by Nurkic. And so it's Phoenix with it. 17-point game. Count that bucket.
Assist for Devin Booker.
There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Morant with it. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Morant's got 33 points.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
Mark, in tonight's game, what are you watching closely?
Well, the thing that jumps out at me, Kevin, is the guard matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Conley and Edwards are the guards. Randall out there with Jaden McDaniel. And it's Gobert in at the center. Now here's Booker, and he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Now here's Edwards. Devin Booker missing his last shot. And Randall throws it down.
You know, once he has the positioning he wants, he's ready for the big finish. Julius Randle throwing it down.
Booker against McDaniel. From about 19 feet, a nice shot by Booker.
And that's that in-between distance for some guys. Booker showing how comfortable he is from the mid-range.
You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
This is what Gobert is known for, his ability to swat shots away with ease.
Edwards can't hit. For Phoenix, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Durant, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Out to Edwards. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Booker outside. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Outside for Randall. Back to Edwards. And there's the drive, the dunk, and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Kevin Durant.
That's all weight room right there. Edwards powers through the contact for the hoop and the harm.
And you see, don't you, Clark, the steady progression year over year for Anthony Edwards.
Well, he's already an all-star since his 3rd season. With Edwards, the chance is there, if he continues to show the same improvement he's shown thus far, that he's going to be MVP caliber, and I dare say, perhaps the face of the league for several years to come.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Rudy Gobert continues to embrace the challenge of elite rim protection. He said competition is what it's about. Sometimes I'm going to get dunked out, and sometimes I'll get the block. But I'm not going to stop coming and doing what I do. I'll be there every time. Kevin?
David, just like you. Thanks so much. The Suns trailing. Beal with it. Now defended by Gobert. Edwards against Beal. Nurkic a screen on Edwards. Beal drives in. And McDaniels with the block.
The length of McDaniels, a big factor at both ends.
Here's Edwards. Ooh, the double clutch. Nurkic with the steal. And now the Suns a fast break. Here's Beal. Randall grabs the board. Minnesota's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. That bucket in no time at all. Edwards got 6.
Nice smooth three-point shot by Edwards there. Boy, he's got confidence from behind the arc.
Durant with a screen on McDaniel. And Booker kicks to KD. Good on the three-point shot.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Edwards. 6 points for him. Lets it go from deep. Here's Randall. And Randall throws it down.
You know, guys, Randall is simply a beast on the offensive boards.
Suns trail by 3. Beal the pass to KD. On the wing, Booker. McDaniels defending. He was all alone on that one. He has 6.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And the basket by Edwards.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Booker against McDaniel. From 18 feet away. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
If you're waiting for him to miss when he's that open, you're going to be in for a long wait.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Timberwolves lead by 1. From Footprint Center, back in a moment. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And looking at what we've seen from the Timberwolves, what do you guys think?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniel. Randall out there with Gobert, and it's Conley in at the point. And Plumlee kicks to Durant. Plumlee sets the pick for Booker. Rebound, Minnesota.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Booker looking around. Pass to Plumlee. Shot clock at 5. Oh, and the jam by Durant.
How about Durant getting acrobatic and putting on a show for this crowd? That's impressive.
Edwards getting the close range, too.
And the defense no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
Spins. Booker against McDaniel. Booker outside. Pass to KD. Shoots over McDaniel. No good from Booker. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Bol, he's checked in for the Suns. Tyus Jones comes in for Booker. Allen, that's good.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Randall, a screen on Allen. The 19-foot shot, and again it's Minnesota.
And with the way he can rise, Edwards able to get that shot off anytime.
And that's an intentional foul. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Substitution now for Minnesota. Garza's checked in. Reed comes in for McDaniel. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Edwards. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Mike Conley. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. And it's slammed in by Plumlee. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Suns.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
You know, something else they've done really, really well, and I know the analytics don't support it, but they've made the most out of their mid-range jumper opportunities.
Here's Bull. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
And guys, not sure where his head was on that shot. Not what this offense was designed to create.
Not at all. I mean, that's where they want him looking for a teammate, not trying to do it on his own. He needs to share the wealth there.
Allen with the screen for Beal. Pass to Allen. And here's the fast break. Randall leading it all the way. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Randall's got the lead up to 6 now for the Timberwolves. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
Bull setting the pick for Beal. Back to Bull. And the dunk by Bull.
Does he even have to jump? Bull is a long guy.
Here's DiVincenzo. Outside for Randall. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint. And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
And so it's Beal who brings the ball up for the Suns. They trail by 6. DiVincenzo against Jones. Pass to Allen. From downtown. Rebound, Minnesota. Randall's got his 5th rebound in this one. DiVincenzo can't hit it. Phoenix has gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. Bull, a screen on DiVincenzo. Jones. Jump shot is good. 8 seconds left in the second quarter. And the wide open shot from Reed. The Timberwolves again can't hit. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Minnesota on top. They're up by 4. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Here with Mike Budenholzer. Bud, what are you looking to clean up in the second half?
You know, I don't think our offense is really moving the way we wanted to, getting up and down the court in pace. And, you know, we got to make a few more open shots, but I think we can be a lot better offensively.
We've seen that from your team, Coach. I'm sure it'll show up. Thanks. Back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Edwards with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Up front, Durant plays the 4 with Nurkic at the 5. Lee out there with Booker, and it's O'Neal in at the 3, the small forward. They're the group for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. Timberwolves leading by 4. Here's Edwards. Pass to Alexander Walker. Carries it from 3-point range. Alexander Walker's got the first bucket of the third here for Minnesota.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
And Lee pulls it down.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Booker against McDaniel. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Booker, no good. The Timberwolves shooting it really well. 54% from the floor. Alexander Walker. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And, you know, succeeding in the catch-and-shoot game will really help Edwards set up his drives to the hoop.
The powerful flush by Durant.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
And Edwards with the stuff.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting a rock every time.
The Timberwolves have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. Here's Booker. 8 points for him. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. The NBA chose to extinguish G League Ignite. G League President Sharif Abdul-Rahim says with the changing environment across youth and collegiate basketball, now is the right time to take this step. But Kevin, in its short time, the Ignite produced double-digit draftees. So the experiment was a success.
A huge success, DA. Thank you. Hands it from downtown. Lee's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Edwards looking it over. Edwards making a statement.
Hey, we use the term explosive a lot, but Edwards, this guy is explosive times 3.
McDaniels against Booker. O'Neal dishes to Lee. Back to O'Neal. Clock at 6. Nurkic setting the pick for Durant. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Durant's got 14.
Yeah, Durant and his teammates really in sync. I mean, helping each other out, facilitating for each other. That basket there, a real team effort.
And the basket by Edwards.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
.153 left in the third quarter. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Here's Gobert. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. And it's a 12-point Timberwolves lead.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
So they foul intentionally. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Beal, the pass to Dunn. Count the basket.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
DiVincenzo against Jones. DiVincenzo can't hit it. Suns trail by 10. Dunn finds Jones. Kicks it out to Allen. For 3. Minnesota with the rebound. And here is DiVincenzo. Pass to Alexander Walker. Here's Garza. Beyond the arc. Buries the long-range jumper. Garza's got the lead up to 13 now for the Timberwolves. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Allen's shot is off. Minnesota's gotten the 3-ball working for them in the second half. They've hit 3 out of 3 shots from long range. It's blocked. And they get it back. DiVincenzo. Plumlee with the rebound. Plumlee's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Jones. Plumlee with it. Allen outside. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for Minnesota, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Miller, and it's Garza in at the center. Outside, Jones traps in the tray.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
DiVincenzo against Jones, and a strong finish with 2 hands.
Hey, why settle for the layup when you can dunk it? DiVincenzo putting on a show on that drive.
Done with the screen on DiVincenzo. And done with the slam.
That pass into the paint, that is a work of art there. Dead on target.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. DiVincenzo passes to Alexander-Walker. DiVincenzo finds Alexander-Walker. Just 5 on the clock. Plumlee with the rebound. Plumlee's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
DiVincenzo against Jones. Over in the corner, Allen. Miller outside, and we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Nurkic checked in for Plumlee. Kevin Durant comes in for Dunn. O'Neal's checked in for Allen. And it's Booker in for Jones. Really left alone that time. And the Timberwolves lead by 15.
Taking it himself, Randall changes who he is when the jumper goes in.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Outside, Edwards. Randall outside. Gobert trying to get open. That's good from Randall on the assist from Edwards.
Boy, he's a wrecking ball on offense. Randall, so good at finishing inside.
And here's Booker from the arc. Booker nails the 3. So confident.
He's just so hard to check. I mean, he can turn you one way, then use the spin move, put you in the cycle, and then make you look like a washing machine.
Reed with a screen for Edwards. To the left wing. A clear look for Reed. Out to Edwards.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
And Edwards slams it in.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. The solo alley-oop? That's not something we see too often.
Timed perfectly. Caught the defense totally off guard.
Tell you what, the coach's heart was in his throat, and he was in shock and awe. But now, he's got a big smile on his face.
Great timing by Booker, setting up his teammate for success.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Edwards on the ball.
Oh, my
great
goodness! That was special.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Timberwolves.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Anthony Edwards.
Well, the defense just couldn't figure him out, and he continued to put it to him.
And it's the Suns with the ball. It's a 16-point game. The shot by KD, no good. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Edwards. Randall kicks to Edwards. And the shot falls short this time. It's stolen by Gobert. McDaniels dishes to Edwards. And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something.
clashing in this one.
Oh, my. BA, I mean, there's no shortage of stars on either side of the ball. These tend to be statement games, sending a message by imposing their will.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. And it's Holiday in at the 1. Now here's Holiday. Over Conley. The shot by Holiday, no good.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
And so Holiday will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. White with it. He's picked up by Conley. And there's White. That's good on the assist from Holiday.
An old school finish there with the finger roll. You gotta be committed to a move like that, and he was.
Here's Edwards. And all around the rim that time before dropping.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
And Stan, while Edwards has pushed back, it hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started. That's a careless pass and a wasted possession. That's just unnecessary.
And Edwards slams it in.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Here's Tatum. And the layup is good.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
McDaniels, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession. Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
Randall, a screen on White. Edwards for 3. On target from range. Edwards got 7.
Well, right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
White for 3. Here's Porzingis. And the shot's good.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 7. Outside McDaniels. Conley passes to McDaniels. Back to Conley. 5 on the clock. Here's Edwards. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. 9 points in the game. Celtics trail by 5. Here's White. Right side Brown. Pass to Tatum. A minute 50 left in the first quarter. Hits the target from 18 feet.
Yeah, tricky area for some guys, but not Tatum. He can hurt you from mid-range.
Randall, the pass to Gobert. Back to Randall. The 3 is up. Hauled in by Brown. The Celtics have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Conley against Tatum. Here's Porzingis. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Outside Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Shoots over White. Tries again. The kick out to Conley. Outside McDaniels. Back to Randall. It's Edwards on the wing. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, look, you can't let Edwards get this close to the rim because he will dunk it on you.
Tatum inside. Check by Randall. And it's Tatum missing.
Well, you gotta miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
It's Edwards with a drive. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And the athleticism Edwards possesses is incredible. So good at drawing contact on the drive.
And both free throws good for Edwards. Celtics trail by 7. Holiday with the ball. He's picked up by Conley. Holiday passes to Porzingis. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Tatum. Pass to Brown. Outside Holiday. Good. And Brown gets the assist.
Yeah, in the paint, Holiday's agility makes him tough to contain. He just needs a little space to go to work.
Here's Edwards. Another miss by Minnesota. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. His fingerprint. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Yeah, but it's hard to keep that kind of intensity for the entire game. But if they can come close to that, they'll be in a great spot.
Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Pritchard gets it to go.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Now here's DiVincenzo. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Porzingis surveying the floor. Pass to Pritchard. Porzingis sets a screen. Lets it fly. Again, the Celtics good for 2 more. Here's DiVincenzo. Now McDaniels. Back to DiVincenzo. It's stolen by Holiday. Going all the way to the rack. Brown with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Brown can't hit. Minnesota shooting the ball at 46% from the floor. Alexander Walker with the bucket.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
And, Coach, how about Naz Reid, the 2024 Sixth Man of the Year award winner?
Yeah, Brian.
Oh, Kristaps, the finish.
You see the reach of Porzingis. His length is what makes him a prime-time alley-oop threat.
And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Alexander Walker, the pass to McDaniels. 6 on the shot clock. Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Cornette sets a screen. Pritchard, the pass to Cornette. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Pass to Garza. Here is DiVincenzo. To the middle. Here's McDaniels. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
DiVincenzo against Holiday. To the inside. Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's Brown. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
Well, you got to foul Brown harder than this because he does convert well through contact.
Stan, LeBron James is widely regarded as one of the most intelligent players in the league. Who else stands out to you as far as basketball IQ?
Oh, Brian, that's a tough question. There's so many of them. Nikola Jokic, Luka Doncic. There's just so many intelligent guys in this league. Fans that think it's all about athleticism don't understand how intelligent the best players are.
Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Randall comes in for McDaniels. Here's Randall, banked it in off the glass.
Yeah, nice play by Randall. He can take up space in there and has great short area quickness.
Tatum feeling it out a bit. From 12 feet, up again, controls the rebound and the putback.
Now that takes serious effort and a light touch.
No need to overdo it, just lightly tip it in. Randall can't hit.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Minnesota's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Boston pulls it in. Here's Tatum. Here he goes. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. Tatum's got 6 points.
Yeah, once Tatum sees a gap, he is gone. Off and running. Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Minnesota is shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. He's off on the first. So he comes up empty, missing both. For Boston, they've gone 7 for 11 in the second quarter. There's 47 seconds left in the first half of this one.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
For 3, DiVincenzo drains the triple. DiVincenzo's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Well, that's basically a warm-up 3 for him. The defense can't allow him that caliber of attempt.
White can't hit. Minnesota has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. For 3, Randall. Horford pulls it in. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Randall with a steal. Now here's Gobert. He's closely guarded. Outside, DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on White. Outside for Randall. With 1 on the clock. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
Yeah, really a perfect way to finish that quarter on a strong, positive note.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The T-Wolves on top, leading by 3. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. Tatum and Horford, the duo at forward. Then it's Derek White, and it's Hauser in at the 2 spot. Minnesota leading by 3. McDaniels from long range. Queta pulls it in. The Celtics shooting a nice 50% for the game. Edwards against White. 3-pointer goes up, 3-pointer goes down for White.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
And it's Randall that time on the assist by Edwards. Randall's got 6 points.
And Edwards makes so many winning plays, including finding his open teammates.
And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
These are his first free throws of the game. He hits the second from the line.
Just money from the line. Tatum knows the importance of making free throws.
Here's Edwards. Inside, Edwards lays it in.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for Boston. They trail by 3. Tatum against Randall. It's blocked by Gobert.
Yeah, the long arms, it's difficult to protect your shot from Gobert's reach.
Goes up on the wing. Rebound Boston.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
Here's White. White coming through.
Well, anytime you can get a good look close in like that, it's always your best option.
Shot from the wing. Again, the miss by Edwards. For Boston, they've gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Here's Tatum. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Timberwolves shooting has been good. 54% on this one. Randall. The shot, no good. Boston's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. For the lead, it's White with a drive. And he takes it up and lays it in. 9 points in the game. The Timberwolves trail. Outside Edwards. All alone. Another miss by Minnesota.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
White for 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Defensive Player of the Year 4 times over, Stan. Rudy Gobert tied for the record.
Yeah, Brian, alongside Dikembe Mutombo and Ben Wallace, and Gobert's capable of getting another one, too, assuming his countryman, Victor Wembanyama, doesn't start taking the reins.
White can't hit. Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Edwards against Tatum. Puts up a 3. Horford pulls it in. Horford's got 4 rebounds now. Tatum with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Oh, and it's Tatum finishing it off inside.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Reed finds McDaniels. Reed sets a screen to win the drought. McDaniels, that's good. McDaniels got 6.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Tatum. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And look at Tatum getting aggressive inside.
This is his 2nd trip to the free throw line in this one. And so Tatum nails both of them. Timberwolves trail by 3. Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards bringing the heat.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
An ascending superstar. Tatum has really honed in on what he does best on the offensive end.
And so Tatum nails both of them. The Timberwolves shooting just 36% in the third. Edwards, no good. Celtics lead by 3. 44 seconds left in the third quarter here. Randall against Tatum. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. Some changes for Boston. There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter. Shot clock at 6. Porzingis. Oh, Porzingis getting it done inside.
One of the tallest guys in the league. Give Porzingis the ball there and just let him work.
Nice shot by DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo's got 8 points. The Celtics with the lead. Left side Holiday. Up top Brown. Oh, Jaylen Brown! A strong finish.
Terrific finish there from Brown. He goes up strong and absorbs the contact.
Here's Pritchard. From the arc. Here's Cornette. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun... And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. Timberwolves trail by 5. McDaniels out there with Edwards. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Randall in up to 3. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Edwards for 3. Rebound Boston. Porzingis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Holiday with the ball. Pass to Brown. Randall pulls down the board. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. It's a 5-point game. Some solid defense from Holiday.
Might be time for a little different approach. His shot hasn't been falling here in the second half.
The 3 is up. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting the ball at 46% from the floor. For 3, Randall. Another miss by Minnesota.
Well, his shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Here's Pritchard, guarded by Edwards. Beyond the arc. Rebound Minnesota.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Minnesota again missing.
The fall away, upping the degree of difficulty. You wonder if perhaps they could have gotten a better look.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Horford, he's checked in for Boston. White comes in for Pritchard. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. Coach cautioned his team against feeling comfortable. He said the moment we take our foot off the gas, they're back in it. Let's push through the finish line. Brian?
And Allie, thanks. Well, the defenders stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
And they've also been in the zone with the mid-range jumper. The defense has given them space, and they haven't hesitated to rise and fire.
JB on the break. Sensational.
And Brown is lethal in the open floor. Once he has a step on you, it's over.
Shot is good by Edwards.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Brown can't hit. Timberwolves trail by 4. Fades and shoots. Edwards, no good. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Boston with some changes. Jason Tatum comes in for Horford, and Pritchard is subbed in for White. Boston leading by 4. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Tatum against Reid. Porzingis sets a screen. Throws it up high. Randall with a steal. Holiday against Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Tries to keep it alive. And the ball out of bounds. The Celtics will have it. Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Pass to Brown. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. And so he hits the technical free throw.
Well, that goes down as one of those mistakes where you're giving away points.
Tatum against Reed. Tatum inside, and stolen by Gobert. And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul. Timberwolves trail by 5. And Edwards the bucket on the assist from Gobert. Edwards has got 22 points.
Well, you need a bucket? Give it to Edwards. He's got that clutch gene.
Porzingis finds Brown. Ooh, Brown inside. Hey, he's more than just a shooter.
Oh, assertive play there by Brown, rising to the challenge of the moment.
McDaniels can't hit. And Porzingis has got the ball here for Boston. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth. Tatum with it, picked up by Reed. Pass to Pritchard. No good on the three. Minnesota has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Randall, good.
You want Randall with the ball in his hands towards the end of these games. Prime example right there.
Down low. Here's Porzingis. He connects.
Oh, my. Huge play from Porzingis. A testament to the competitiveness that he plays with.
Cash. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Porzingis with a screen on Reed. And it's Tatum missing.
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
Yeah, they need everything to break their way at this point if they're going to rally back.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Shot clock at 5. Kick out to Brown. Shoots from 14. Good!
That's just poor defense there. You can't give up these kind of looks from the mid-range.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. What's the best strategy for him?
I don't know if they should be greedy here and go for a three. I'd take it to the basket, get a high percentage shot, or maybe get fouled.
So it's a narrow victory for the Celtics, pulling it out for the W. With the late victory, all right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
important is it for these teams to possess it?
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce and really allow you to...
Oh, look at that play right there!
Okay, that's how it's done.
Woo! Wow.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Here's Holiday. Bank shot, no good.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Here's McCain. White covering. George looking around from 20 feet out. Rebound by the Celtics.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Back to White. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Count that bucket.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
It's Martin on the wing. He's covered by Brown. Embiid inside. He's against Porzingis. Basket counts.
This is why they feed Embiid. His teammates trust his ability to get the job done.
And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
Screen by Porzingis. Pass to Tatum. Takes a 3. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. The Celtics have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Tatum against George. From deep. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Out to the right wing. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Another miss by Philadelphia. Boston is on 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And putting his long arms there to good use. Porzingis has a large catch radius on those alley-oops.
Lob pass to George. Porzingis with the steal. Here's the break. Here's Tatum. The rebound by Paul George.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Here's McCain. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It goes on Jason Tatum. The 76ers shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
So he gets them both. Richard, the Celtics have been among the NBA's elites for quite a while now.
Well, they've been a title contender every year for almost a decade now. Even with several coaching changes over that time, they've been the model of consistency.
George finds Maxey. You know, he rips it and jams it right over Porzingis. Wow!
Oh, the electric Tyrese Maxey.
Outside, Porzingis. Pass to White. This ball movement by Boston. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. That's 7 points for Jared White.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
And the shot is good.
And moving George around the floor keeps the defense.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Austin with the ball. It's a three-point game. Brown outside. Tatum down low. Defended by George. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Brown.
Lots of poise under pressure. Tatum welcomes a challenge.
Maxey looking it over. Lobbed up there for Embiid. Hammers the alley-oop through.
That's a big target for some alley-oops. Embiid using that size.
And Holiday kicks to Tatum. The screen from Brown. With 4 seconds on the clock, he can't get that one to fall. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. 76ers lead by 3. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Andre Drummond is out there with Yabusele. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's McCain in at the shooting guard position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Jaylen Brown has put it all together. He said, I'm figuring out my spots to be aggressive. That's in my DNA. But also showing how I've grown. Being a great screener, delivering passes on time and on target. That's important to being a great teammate. I'm focused on being a better basketball player. Kevin?
Yeah, and he's a smart one too, right, David? He is something else. Outstanding stuff, DA, as always.
That is how you respond. Maxey with the 3 of his own.
We play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Fires from deep. A shot by Pritchard, no good. The 76ers leading by 5. Oubre outside. That one, no good. Some solid defense from Brown. Here's Pritchard. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Getting up and finishing. Maxey leaving no doubt.
For 3. Brown the pass to Cornette. Outside, Porzingis. Shot clock at 6. Goes back up. And he comes up with the deuce. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
Here's Brown. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
I love seeing Brown get it done inside. He's more than just a jump shooter.
Maxey with it. Out guarded by Porzingis. Here's Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty. And he just has that effortless knack for getting inside.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Over the last few seasons, we've seen the resurgence of Porzingis. And Richard, it has been fun to watch.
Kevin, he's been effective on both sides of the ball. He's always been a good player, but his recent fit has really improved his play.
Here's McCain. Rebound, Boston. And stolen by Maxey. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way. Here's McCain, guarded by Holiday. The offensive rebound, Drummond. Oubre finds Maxey. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Celtics trail by 4. Outside Holiday. Driving in. Takes it off the glass.
And how about the burst there of speed from Holiday on the drive, zipping in before the D can rotate.
Offside Maxey. A second chance effort. And Pritchard pulls it down. Boston's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. 76ers are gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Here's McCain. Drummond the screen. Lots of room. They get the rebound. Kicks it out to Maxey. Pass to McCain. Taken away by Holiday. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. A shot by Pritchard, no good.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
15 seconds left here in the second. Here's McCain. Connects from three-point range. McCain's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Philadelphia ahead. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shots from Lee. They're measuring up that shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You have to like what we're seeing from Tyrese Maxey.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
On the court right now for the Celtics. Tatum in the front court alongside Horford. Then it's White, and it's Queta in at the 5 down low. Basket good. George has got 6.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
And RJ, the combination of Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown winning a title together. That's something else.
There was some small talk going around about breaking them up. Good thing for the Celtics front office, they kept them both. In their first 7 seasons as a duo, they have 5 trips to the conference finals. That is a ridiculous run.
The 76ers have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
Floats one up. And it's White missing. The 76ers leading by 5. Here's Martin. That falls. Nice feed that time from George.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Tatum, that's for 2. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. Martin wide open. He fires. Again, Philadelphia.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
Pass to George. Outside for Martin. Here's Embiid. And here's Martin. From deep, George cranes the three-pointer. And now a 12-point 76ers lead.
Calm and cool from distance. George really confident from beyond.
White up top. Lowry covering. White, good.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Lowry against White. Lowry can't get it to go. Celtics trail by 10. Tatum finds White. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Here's Horford out to White. 6 to shoot. Floats it up for Horford. And a dunk by Horford.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. And Boston with the rebound.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
Tatum gets the bucket.
Brushing off the contact look. The dude is strong. When he gets in there, it's easy. That's an easy bucket.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Here's McCain. Jump shot is good that time. McCain's got 9.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
Brown against Oubre. A nice shot by Brown.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Steps back. Here's McCain. Lays it up off the glass. McCain's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That was just a perfect possession, getting it in tight for the high percentage shot.
Here's Porzingis. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one. Lowry against Holiday. And it's Lowry penetrating, lays it up and banks it in. And the 76ers lead by 8.
You gotta like how Lowry puts his head down and just charges in on the drop.
Screen by Porzingis. A shot by Pritchard, no good.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
Abu Saleh kicks to Drummond. Drummond the screen. Here's McCain. He's got 11. And Drummond is right there. And now it's a 10-point Philadelphia lead.
Pursues the offensive glass with purpose. Drummond knows who he is, and boy, does he attack it.
Here's McCain. That 3 off the mark. Got it up. Doesn't go that time. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with a 10-point. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Abu Saleh out there with Oubre. Then there's Andre Drummond. Then there's Lowry. And it's McCain in at the 2-guard. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Yep, that one goes.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
Let's a floater go. McCain's shot is off. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. So both teams making some changes here. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Listened in on what Joe Mazzulla told his team. Now, his tone was pretty serious. He said, you guys need to prove you're in this. No one else can do it for you. Time to pour on the gas. We'll see if that fire gets lit, guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Maxey passes to George. Five on the clock. Kicks it out to Maxey. No good from outside.
Yeah, but the defenders draped all over him. He just could not shake loose.
Brown, a strong finish under heavy pressure all over.
Wanting it more. Jaylen Brown, this man competes. And teammates, they take notice of things like that.
George with the screen on White. Outside for Martin. And the rejection by Tatum. Embiid sets the pick for George. Hits the three-point bomb. George has got 10 points here in the second half.
A good ball handler with an advanced offensive repertoire. George is more than comfortable in the pick and roll.
Tatum wide open. He fires one. Brown finds Tatum. Back to Brown. Tatum with the screen on Oubre. Not as good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from White.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Maxey, here's Embiid outside for Martin. Oubre up top, guarded by Holiday. George sets a screen for Maxey. Another shot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Boston ball.
Celtics trail by 6. Outside Tatum. Tatum draws the double. Misses from close range. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. No good. Shot missing. Nice D from Porzingis. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. Oubre pulls it in. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Holiday. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Tatum with the screen on Oubre. Launches from deep. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Off the bounce. It's stolen by White. Tatum with it. Now defended by Oubre. Tatum no good. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Outside, George. 1:25 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Back to Oubre. Pass to Embiid. Up. The 76ers with another miss. Celtics trail by 6. Here's Tatum. Tatum gets it to go inside.
I do not care what kind of game he is having. In these moments, Tatum is just different.
Maxey kicks to Martin. Here's George. Pass to Embiid. Outside for George. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. And the 76ers lead by 7. The Celtics on offense have given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. And Tatum launches it from deep. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Brown against Embiid. 23 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Maxey attacking. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And it's a 9-point 76ers lead.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
So the 76ers win it. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater. All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
matchup. Both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
A look at the 76ers starting group. They've got Joel Embiid, Paul George out there with Tyrese Maxey, and it's McCain in at the shooting guard position. 6 to shoot. Here's Maxey. Kicks it to George. Over Smart. George, no good. And here's Memphis. Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Pass to Embiid. Here's McCain. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
I mean, if I was out there, I'd probably test anyone but Jackson Jr.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. And you watch Tyrese Maxey, Clark. He's so good at creating offense.
Yeah, he can get that thing rack to rack and downhill in a heartbeat, VA. In the break and in the pick and roll, he puts tons of pressure on the defense because he's so quick. And he knows how to use angles, too. And he can shoot it from deep, so he's got the full package.
And so it's Memphis with it. The Sixers getting their last shot to go.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
It's George on the wing, defended by Smart. Smart with the defensive effort. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Taylor Jenkins had a few moments to share with me. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, he voiced how crucial it is to make sure that his defense doesn't allow him any breathing room. He told me, quote, Maxey can get hot in a hurry, so we can't afford to give him open looks. And with his speed, we definitely want to limit his opportunities in the open court. We'll see if the defense can slow his pace, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now here's Morant. Give him 8 points now. Going inside, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Morant. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And he jams it home with authority.
Maxey's so good at breaking you down off the dribble. Great skill.
Morant against George. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
He's showing us the handles a little bit right there, all the way to the rack.
And with the statement finish, too. Don't know how you stop that, man.
You don't. I mean, as a defender, you got to just stash that one in the memory bank and make sure it doesn't burn you the next time.
And there's the lob. There's the steal. Left side, Maxey. Over Smart. Again, Philadelphia.
No hesitation there from Maxey. Confident in that jumper, as he should be.
George against Morant to the middle, and it's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
It's his first trip to the line. That free throw no good.
Taking 2 shots.
And the second free throw is good. Clark, the Sixers have been at least 10 games over 500 for 7 straight seasons now.
Yeah, and that's great to see after, what was it called? The process that took them all the way to the very depths of the league to finally build themselves back into a consistent playoff team. And their fans certainly deserve good times for struggling through all of those bad times several years ago.
Now here's Morant. Shot from the top of the key. The rebound by Yabusele.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
George against Smart. It's George on the wing. Clock at 6. Maxey on the wing. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. George's shot is off. The Grizzlies have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Maxey surveys. The 3-ball. Hits the trifecta. Maxey's got 9.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
There's Jackson with the 3. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Ja Morant, he's feeling it. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Grizzlies, what do you think, guys?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Santi Aldama out there with Brandon Clark. Then it's G.G. Jackson. Then there's Marcus Smart. And it's Bane in at the 2. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. They get the rebound. Kicks it out to Clark. There's Jackson with the 3. That doesn't go either for Jackson.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Inside. Here's Martin. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Jackson outside. On the take, and the dunk by Jackson.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Here's Maxey after the basket by Memphis. Nails it from 3. He's got 12.
Every time Maxey steps on the floor, you expect a big scoring night. Tyrese can explode offensively at any time.
Here's Jackson. Drives to the hoop. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to go on Andre Drummond. Williams is checked in for Smart. And that one misses. And we're joined now by Shams Charania. He's calling in with a story. Good to have you, Shams. What's going on?
Thanks. Many consider this summer to be the most challenging field in the history of international basketball. Nevertheless, Team USA got it done in Paris. It's not getting any easier, but the star power of the U.S. men's team shined bright in the City of Lights. Guys, a classic ending for a stacked U.S. roster.
What a performance. Shams Charania with the report. Thanks, Shams. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Ali.
When you have an MVP talent in his prime, the focus has to be on winning the title. The Sixers' Joel Embiid said, quote, "The only thing I care about is winning." That takes a lot, and everybody has to contribute. I'm always going to believe in myself. I love the guys that we have. We are going to go and fight every single night.
Great perspective there. Thanks, Ali.
Maxey taking up that airspace, doing a nice job just bouncing off the floor there.
Here's Jackson. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Jackson's got 9 points.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Martin finds Oubre. Soft touch off the glass.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Jackson against Oubre. Jackson can't get it to go. For Philadelphia, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Here's McCain, defended by Jackson, stolen by Bane. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. Williams from long range. They grab their own miss. Pass to Aldama. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jackson, the pass to Aldama. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Aldama's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. Here's Maxey. And that one is hammered home.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Now here's Jackson. He's got 9.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 9 points now in the quarter.
That's where Maxey's at his best. He wants to get the ball inside.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He's going to talk it over with his guys. A line change here for Memphis. And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Morant looking for an opening. There's the triple. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. And so it's Embiid with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. They trail by 1. Shot is good by Gordon.
And Gordon doing a nice job measuring these inside shots well. I mean, has a solid, quick release pretty much from anywhere on the floor.
And so it's Memphis with it. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Here's Embiid. After the basket by Memphis on the other end. 4 on the clock. Jackson, the pass to Embiid. Screen by Embiid. Second chance shot. And the 76ers tack on 2 more. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for Philadelphia. Okay, Ali, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the 3rd quarter. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. Kyle Lowry out there with Kenyon Martin. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's George. And it's Yabusele in at the 4-man spot. Jackson with a screen on George. Morant, no good. The Sixers leading. It's George on the wing. Defended by Smart. George outside. And there's a pick. It's tipped. About a minute played here in the second half. Morant, the pass to Huff. Back to Morant. Morant hammers it down hard.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and you'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
Edey's checked in for Memphis. He's perfect from the line this time.
Paul George, one of the most versatile and dynamic players in the league. I mean, he does a lot for his team offensively and defensively, which I think frees up the other guys to do their thing.
Outside for Morant. Morant missing again.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
George. Here's Yabusele. Pass to Lowry. Goes back up. Nice touch on the bank shot. And the 76ers lead by 3. Here's Morant. Oh, Morant! Wow!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Lowry finds George. Martin with the ball. Defended by Kennard. Martin inside. Yet to see a basket. Stolen by Kennard. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. Memphis shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this 3rd quarter. George against Morant. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. Memphis shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. No good on the technical, so unable to pick that one up. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the 3rd quarter. And then Morant with the jam!
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
Pass to Embiid. Now here's George. Looking to get it going. And the jam by George.
And it's really obvious that George has put a ton of time into improving his handle. I mean, you never know what he's going to do with the ball in his hands, and most times it's pretty good.
In the paint, Morant puts it in.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Boy, you got to like what Ja Morant has done in this game.
Well, you know, he's destroying them right now, guys. This defense has to make an adjustment to try and cool him off.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. And he's going for the oop here. Here's Yabusele. Pass to McCain. Aldama grabs the board. Memphis leading. Jackson outside. Drummond grabs the miss.
Boy, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
Pass to McCain. 52 seconds left to play in the 3rd quarter here. Fires from the wing. Second shot opportunity. Lowry outside to the inside. And here's Drummond. And stolen by Clark. Jackson against Lowry. Clark with a screen on Lowry. Jackson outside. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
Well, the analytics would say take either that shot or something from downtown.
Here's McCain, guarded by Bain. Pass to McCain from downtown. The Sixers with another miss. And we've reached the end of the 3rd. Grizzlies out in front. They're up by 4. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. They've got Desmond Bain. Williams is out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Brandon Clark, and it's Jackson in at the point. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Just 3 to shoot. McCain. Aldama grabs a board. Aldama's got 4 rebounds now. Jackson outside. And he lobs it up. Lowry with a steal. Oubre with it. And it's Aldama picking him up. Pass to McCain. Here's Yabusele. Lets it go from the wing. They get the rebound. A nice shot by McCain.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Jackson outside. Clark with a screen on Oubre. And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. And a new group getting ready for Memphis. Edie's checked in for Clark. Jackson comes in for Aldama. Marcus Smart's checked in for Williams. And it's Ja Morant in for Jackson. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Moran against Maxey. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
Maxey working around the contact that time. Nice work.
Morant against George. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Good on the bucket. Jackson's got his first bucket in this one.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
It's Martin on the wing. Martin with a screen on Smart. Here's George. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Yeah, nice vision that time displayed by George off the screen and roll.
Outside Morant. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Still disputed, even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Shoot 2.
He misses the free throw.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
76ers trail by 3. Maxey attacking. Martin right side. Maxey finds Martin. Now George, defended by Smart. Martin with a screen on Smart. George passes to Martin. 5 to shoot. George's shot is good. George has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And George just has an uncanny knack for providing these kinds of baskets. And he makes it look so easy.
Jackson with a screen on George. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Can you say prime time player, Morant. He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
It's Martin on the wing. Pass to George. Embiid, a screen on Smart. To the paint. Oh, putting in the work. Embiid finishes inside.
You like Embiid's confidence and willingness to step up in the big moment.
Morant against George. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Smart with the ball. Martin picks him up. Here's Edey. Nifty move. And he lays it up and in. And the Grizzlies lead by 5. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
Phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They've made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition. And defensively, they're speeding them up, forcing mistakes, and continuing to come up with steals.
Morant against George. Kicks it out to Jackson. Misses the three. What a huge trip here.
Absolutely. You can feel the energy in this arena.
Money! And that one brings them within one.
And talk about stepping up in a big way. Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Outside Morant. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. All right, guys, how do you see him managing the next possession?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this. And we call those ATOs, or plays run after a timeout. They often make the difference in the game.
Here's George. Oh, he got it! He got it!
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Obviously, not a lot of time to work with. What do you guys think we're going to see?
They've got one last chance to win it. It's got to be a catch and shoot off the inbounds play. They don't have time for a second pass.
From deep, Bain. Oh, that shot had a chance, but the all-or-nothing shot attempt is off the mark. So a close game sees Philadelphia
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
Now look at Memphis's starting group. Morant is the point, with Bain out on the wing. Marcus Smart is out there with Jackson, and it's Edey in at center.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
The drive by Booker, and the layup's good off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Morant. Rebound by Nurkic.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Back to Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
Booker is always on the attack. That's nice.
So, Doris, when you look at the whole package, is Durant a one-of-a-kind player in your opinion?
Well, we certainly have guys with that size, but this is a player who can literally play every single position on the floor. The size, 7 foot. The ball skills, the shooting, the playmaking, the decision-making. I am not sure we will ever see another Durantula. The great one, Kevin Durant. Sharpshooter from anywhere on the floor. Booker's release and form, it's so mechanically sound.
Here's Morant. Edey. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Smart against Booker. Outside, KD. And the rejection by Jackson. Morant against O'Neal. And that one drops for him.
Morant using that quickness to his advantage. That time he gets that one to fall.
Now here's Booker. He's got 6. The wide open look for Durant. Drills it from outside.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Here's Edey. Out to Morant. Front past the arc. Rebound by Nurkic. Suns leading by 3. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much. I spoke with the Suns head coach for just a bit. Well, of course, they're concerned about the dynamic Ja Morant. Coach told me the plan is simple. Make things as hard as they can on Ja on both ends of the floor. Make him work on defense, and by crunch time, maybe we can tire him just a little bit. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Here's Morant. Devin Booker picking up that last basket. That one good for 2.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Durant, the pass to Booker. Back to KD. Pass to Nurkic. Wants to get it to Booker and does. Over Smart. And there's Booker on the assist by Nurkic. Booker's got 10.
Booker making it look easy in the mid-range.
Morant drives in and finished off by Morant.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
And Phoenix has possession. Grizzlies making the shot. 6 to shoot. Drives to the hoop. Kicks it out to Booker. Deflects the pass. Beal fires from way outside. It's rebounded by Memphis. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
And the agility, the hops, Morant just explodes off the floor.
Booker against Smart. O'Neal a screen on Smart. The drive by Booker. Outside for Beal. Lobbed up there for Durant. And then Durant with the dunk.
I'll tell you, Kevin Durant is hyped. He knows no one can stop him if the pass is perfect.
Morant with a wide open look. Morant with another miss. With 3, Booker. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Suns. He got into double digits. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Phoenix.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Phoenix leading by 3. The forwards, Allen and Durant. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. And it's Plumlee in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Outside Jackson. And it's Clark in the corner. At the elbow, it's Jackson. Jackson setting the pick here for Bain. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Booker dishes to Beal. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
If Devin Booker's cooking, it's a wrap, folks. This guy makes the game look easy.
The big challenge in Beal's career, Doris, has been staying consistently healthy, right?
There's no question about it, Kevin, because you never have doubted the talent. I mean, Bradley Beal is a 3-tool player. He came into the league as an elite shooter, but now has become incredibly good with the basketball in his hand. The good news, he's always been resilient and fought hard to come back as quickly as possible.
You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
Outside for Beal, a 3-ball, and Durant gets it to go. The assist from Beal. KD's got the lead up to 6 now for Phoenix.
Boy, no hesitation right there. You see Kevin Durant assertive on the offensive end.
It's Beal on the wing, still without a basket. Outside for KD. Nice shot from the wing. And now an 8-point Suns lead.
But Kevin Durant has the kind of handle and creativity to get by defensive players off the dribble drive. Nicely done.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Bull. He's checked in for Phoenix. Jones comes in for Devin Booker. Now here's Jackson. There's the drive. And Bull sends it back. Nobody near Allen. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. The Grizzlies trail by 8. Outside Jackson. There's the lob to Jackson. Plumlee with the steal. And here's the break. Allen kicks the ball. Beal deciding where to go with it. Back to Bull. Over Jackson. And the rejection by Jackson. Bain passes to Jackson. Now here's Smart. Memphis moving it around. A 3. And with that, the Phoenix lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Jackson.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, with the Grizzlies' injuries last season, there was a lot put on Jaren Jackson Jr.'s plate. Coach Taylor Jenkins says he loves the challenge and the growth opportunity. Jackson said, you always work on everything. You work on your game because you love it. And if you get a chance to use it, great. Kevin, back to you.
He's always working on his game. All right, David, we thank you for that report.
Number 7.
Grizzlies making a switch here. Aldama's checked in. Bull, a screen on Bain. Beal finds Bull. Good, it's Beal picking up the assist. Beal's got his 4th assist in this one.
Terrific handle right there by Beal. Comes off the pick with his head up, looking for his teammates.
Now here's Jackson. 5 points in the game. Outside for Smart. Phoenix grabs the miss. And it's Beal in the corner. Bowl setting the pick for Beal. Back to Bowl. Pass to Beal. Now Bowl. Shot clock at 5. Fires from the line. And he gets it to go. Hitting off the back of the rim. Now it's a 7-point Phoenix lead.
The sweet shooter looks good from any range. The mid-range, Bradley Beal says, yes, sir, that's in my bag.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Now here's Jones. He has yet to score. And it's Memphis on the break. And a wide open look for Bain. Offline with his 3. Phoenix leading by 5. Plumlee with a screen on Smart. Outside, Jones. Beal the pass to Plumlee. And Phoenix with another turnover here. And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Here's Morant. He's got 10. Driving the lane and finished off by Morant.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Suns lead by 3. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. It's a 3-point game. Taking a look at the Grizzlies. We've got Morant. Edie out there with Jackson. Then it's Williams. And it's Kennard in at the 2 spot.
Yeah, the thing about Booker, not necessarily the quickest twitch athlete. He uses that smooth handle to gain separation.
Up top, Morant. Guarded by O'Neal. And finished off by Morant.
Fantastic instincts there by Morant. Sizing up the D and then just taking what he sees.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Smart's checked in for Vince Williams.
First team foul. Checking in for the Grizzlies, number 36, Marcus Smart.
Booker looking around. In the corner, O'Neal with it. Back to Booker. Clock at 6. Booker in stride, and it's blocked. And now the Grizzlies, fast break. Kennard kicks to Jackson. O'Neal against Morant. And he drives in, and Morant throws it down.
Obviously, Morant has found his flow here, finding plenty of ways to create for himself.
Smart against Booker, and they take the lead.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
For three, Booker with a three. He is a knockdown shooter.
You've got to be there on the catch if Devin Booker gets an opportunity from the perimeter. This guy too good a shooter.
You know, you talk about a foundational piece. To start his career, Devin Booker toiled through, what, Doris, a half a decade of losing in Phoenix.
It was all of that, Kevin, but what I admired most is through all of that losing, he never stopped working. And the losing never stopped bothering him. He never got comfortable with it. Now, all of a sudden, other players see his talent, they want to join him, and it's a much more competitive basketball team.
Just superior focus from Morant. His determination is what allows him to convert through contact.
The Grizzlies shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%. Right around the middle of the road.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Using his length inside, Durant.
Now, Kevin Durant's not missing chippies, folks. You allow him to get that kind of position, turn the lights out.
Morant with it. He's picked up by O'Neal. And finished off by Morant.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Here's Durant. Durant soaring in for the deuce.
Yeah, Kevin Durant, you allow him a path to the cup, look out.
The Grizzlies have gone as spotless, 6 of 6 from the field since taking the court here in the second half.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
For Memphis, they have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this one. That free throw, no good.
And it's hard to pick a more electrifying player in the league than Ja Morant. He explodes off the floor.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Mason Plumlee's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Bol comes in for Kevin Durant. And Jones subbed in for Booker. And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Grayson Allen's checked in for the Suns. Beal comes in for Lee. Suns trailing. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Jones dishes the ball. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Yeah, inside, Bol does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
Here's Jackson. Banked in off the glass. Jackson's got 9 points. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
Allen for 3. Unable to get that one. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Grizzlies. They lead by 1. Pass to Aldama. Beal with the steal. Bain against Jones. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the third. Bol, and the dunk by Bol.
That's just too easy for Bol. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
Jackson against Jones. Jackson passes to Aldama. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. Aldama's got his first points in this one. Jones against Jackson. Bol, a screen on Jackson. Jones drives in. Here's Bol, and it's Bol slamming it down. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Suns ahead. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So with Durant sitting on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. The wing pair we'll be seeing is Beal and Allen. Ole is out there with Plumlee, and it's Jones in at point guard. 5 to shoot. It's tipped. On the wing, Jones. And the rejection by Jackson.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Memphis leading. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. Right. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Plumlee. Kevin Durant comes in for Bull. Royce O'Neal's checked in for Grayson Allen. And it's Booker in for Jones. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Edey's checked in for Clark. Jackson comes in for Santi Aldama. Marcus Smart's checked in for Vince Williams. And it's Morant in for Jackson. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I was able to listen to what Mike Budenholzer told his team during that timeout. Now he begged his players to keep it simple out there. Told them one possession at a time. Don't look at the scoreboard. What's most important is running our plays and being aggressive defensively. See if they can follow that game plan. Guys?
All right, David, thanks.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Morant against O'Neal. Shot clock at 6. Morant's got space. Booker pulls it in.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
O'Neal kicks to Booker. Durant sets a screen for Booker. Outside Durant. Booker the pass to Nurkic. And finished off by Nurkic.
Yeah, you can't allow Nurkic to get that kind of position. When you do, he is going to rattle that rim.
Here's Morant. And it's in there. Morant's got 15 points in just the second half.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Booker with no one around. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Smart deciding where to go with it. It's Morant in the corner. And then Morant slams it in.
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
Smart with the steal. And here we go. Fast break and Morant's got it. And then Morant slams it in.
And that couldn't have gone better for them right there. Forget about playing it safe. They're looking to finish this thing off in style.
And Devin Booker in the paint.
It's one thing to know your team counts on you to deliver big buckets. It's another to take that responsibility and run with it. Go ahead, Mr. Booker.
O'Neal against Morant. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Grizzlies?
I like this throwback approach they've taken, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
The Suns making a switch here. Dunn's checked in. Here's Durant. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Kevin Durant.
The coach's challenge has been issued.
difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Well, this is the kind of player he is. The tougher the moment, the more he elevates his game.
Grizzlies have gone 5 of 6 in the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
A huge shot from Morant. Wow, you see why they put the ball in his hands in those situations.
And Booker kicks to Durant. Back to Booker. Pass to KD. It falls! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together, everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch. What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
43 seconds left to play in the final quarter. To the inside. Kicks it out to Booker. Back to Durant. Takes the three. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. 14 foul. At the line for the Grizzlies.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. Grayson Allen's checked in for Dunn. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
No mistakes there. Good free throws to give them just a little bit more cushion.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. .26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside Durant. Back to Booker. Durant sets a screen for Booker. Lets it go with a three. It drops. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Oh, my goodness. Booker's confidence is off the charts. He's money in the bank.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
You've got to show composure, and he comes through right when the team needs him most.
Phoenix calls timeout. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Trying to stay alive, they've got to work quickly.
This is the very definition of desperation mode right now. They need a quick shot and a quick foul. Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
A three and nothing but a three will do here.
You've got to keep your composure and execute to get a quality look from 3.
So a close game sees Memphis take this one. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind
When you're a young player, that can be a bit frustrating, but when you're a vet, you welcome games like this where everyone can take their time.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. KD and Nurkic are the big men for him. And it's O'Neal in at the 3. Again, the miss by Edwards.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Conley against Booker. Durant with a screen on Conley. Pass to Beal. Durant looking around. Shot clock at 6. No good on the triple. And so it's Conley who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And Edwards with the basket on the assist by Randall.
Outstanding work in close. Edwards is just so confident from this area.
Allie LaForce had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. Allie, what do you have to say?
We discussed Bradley Beal. The focus for them on the defensive end, coach telling me that Brad's a guy who averages 30 points a game in this league, the sign of a special scorer, so they need to figure out a way to make Beal uncomfortable, saying maybe they'll put some length on him. Let's see if that works on Beal. Back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
Outside Booker. And Nurkic throws it down.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
You know, Booker gets a lot of praise for his scoring. But how about his skill as a passer, Richard?
Oh, he's a good decision maker, B.A. He's able to read defenses and dissect them with his passing. He's shown he can be a traditional, quote-unquote, point guard.
The Timberwolves have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. McDaniels from long range. And it's Devin Booker with a rebound.
Yeah, that's a shame because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
Nice shot by Durant.
Hard to stop Durant when he's set up like this. He's so well positioned to score.
Here's Edwards. And he banks in the layup. Edwards got 6 points.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Here's Conley driving to the basket outside Edwards. Now here's Booker. Pass to O'Neal. Nurkic, a screen on McDaniels. To the inside. And stolen by Gobert. Here's Durant. Fires at the elbow. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
And Edwards slams it in.
And one of the stronger finishers in this game, Anthony Edwards at his best.
Here's Booker. There's the drive. And Booker throws it down.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. Here's Edwards. And he lays it up and in. 10 points for him.
Yeah, what energy from Edwards on the drive. Pushing his way inside and straight to the cup.
And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Here's Edwards, plenty of space, and he gets the friendly roll as that one goes.
And certain nights, Edwards just goes off. Very tough to stop when he's in the zone.
Spins. Booker against McDaniels. 19-footer. Again, the Suns good for 2.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Randall into the lane. And it's Randall with the jam.
This is the energy Randall provides. When he's charging inside, he wants to hammer it down.
McDaniels against Booker. Durant with a screen on McDaniels. Three-pointer, O'Neal. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. Randall, a screen on Booker. Here's Edwards. Kept alive. Pass to Conley. Oh, Beal picks his pocket. Booker for three. No luck on that one. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. It's Minnesota leading by 4. And quarter number 2 will get underway. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Suns trail by 4. And so, in the game for Phoenix, Allen and KD are the forwards. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. And it's Plumlee in at the 5, roaming the paint. Beal, the pass to Plumlee. Booker with it. McDaniels covering. Left side, Alexander Walker. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
And Bradley Beal is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Unloads.
Nice effort from Booker, making things hard on the shooter.
DiVincenzo can't hit. Booker for 3. Drains the triple. Booker's got 9 points.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's going to make you pay.
Reed passes to DiVincenzo. Reed to screen on Durant. For 3, DiVincenzo. Here's Reed. The shot comes out. Excellent D there from Booker. And so it's Beal who brings up the ball for the Phoenix Suns. They trail by 1. Tries the spin move. Outside Durant. Shoots. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. The Timberwolves have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. And you look at how Durant is playing at his age. He's still as elite as it gets, RJ.
You don't lose skill. KD could play into his 40s if he wanted to. That shot isn't going away, and he's always going to be tall. He will be one of the best scorers every time he laces them up.
Minnesota's shooting a solid 47%. Here's DiVincenzo. It's good from the top of the key. DiVincenzo's got his first 2 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Just a big man playing big. No way to stop it.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Reed. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Booker against McDaniels. Booker can't get it to go. The Timberwolves lead by 3. Alexander Walker with it. Picked up by Allen. McDaniels passes to DiVincenzo. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Suns trail by 3. And there's the screen. Inside.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Ever since Phoenix changed ownership, they've been all in on winning now, Richard.
They've traded a lot of picks away and young talent to assemble a team of superstars. Some of the best shooters in the history of this league, and they were willing to go deep into the luxury tax to sustain it.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Down low, and stolen by Gobert.
Well read defensively. That window closed so fast.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Jones. Count the basket. And the Timberwolves lead by 3. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
Gobert showing his skill inside.
Outstanding job converting in close. Gobert understands how to execute around the rim.
McDaniels against Allen. Beal from outside. Gets rebounded by Minnesota.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks for Rain. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
McDaniels passes to Gobert. Oh, easy 2 for Gobert.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that dunk.
Phoenix shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in for Gobert. Miller comes in for Garza. And it's Julius Randle in for McDaniels. And a change for the Suns. Lee's checked in.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. He's off on the second. The Timberwolves lead by 4. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. The Suns have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Releases. Stolen by Reed. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Back to DiVincenzo. Here's Miller. And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. It's Minnesota up 6. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the big half-court shots.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Edwards. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Gobert in at the 5. So that's the lineup from Minnesota. Bull, a screen on Edwards. Jones from outside. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Gobert with a screen on Jones. Edwards finds Randle. Now Gobert. 6 on the shot clock. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
So that's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for McDaniels. Well, the last few years, Richard, the Suns have had some all-time greats, but this is Devin Booker's team.
No doubt, drafted in 2015. Book's been here his entire career. His first few seasons, the team was, let's just say they were rebuilding, but Devin stayed loyal and enjoyed some stellar seasons since then.
Here's Edwards. Getting it done inside. Edwards.
Yeah, an underrated passer. Randall has a nice feel for the game and is willing to keep his teammates involved.
Pass to Durant. Here he goes. Back to Booker. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. Oh, Booker with a block. And that'll be Minnesota's ball as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves able to keep the possession. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards with style and authority.
Oh, another highlight reel play from Anthony Edwards. Oh, this guy is fun.
To the middle. Here's Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Suns trail by 5. Booker fires from way outside. Oh, it's stolen away. The drive by Randall, and it's Randall with the jam.
Yeah, Randall's so powerful on the take. Really tough for a defender to get in front.
Up top, Beal, checked by Randall. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Edwards looking it over. Pass to Reed. Lays it up and banks it in. And now a 9-point Minnesota lead.
And how about Edwards keeping his head up and spotting the open man?
Durant, pass to Booker. There's a minute 54 left to play in the third. It's good.
That may be not the highest percentage of looks right there, but look, you can't argue with results, I guess.
Puts it up from 12. Again, the Timberwolves score.
Well, Edwards can be so accurate, making shots look easy at times.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And Minnesota with some changes. Garza's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Miller comes in for Reed. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Anthony Edwards. Jones with the ball. DiVincenzo picks him up. Back to Jones. There's a minute 26 left in the third quarter. Back to Plumlee. Just 5 to shoot. 4-3. That's good from Jones. And the assist by Plumlee.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
Here's Randall. Bull grabs the board.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Allen in the high post. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Bull against Randall. Bull pass to Lee. Yep, that one goes. Minnesota leading by 4. There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Randall, good.
No hesitation from the big man, Randall. I mean, this is how confident of a shooter he is.
For 3, Allen. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Randall with it. Picked up by Allen. And that's good. Randall for 3. And it's a 10-point Timberwolves lead.
and just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Back to Jones. Allen, the pass to Jones. To the paint. And Allen gets it to go. Allen's got his first points of the game.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
And so it's Minnesota finishing the quarter with... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. On the court for the Suns, getting the fourth quarter going. They've got Tyus Jones, Mason Plumlee out there with Bull. Then there's Grayson Allen, and it's Lee in at the shooting guard position. Randall outside, takes the 3. Bull grabs the board. Suns trail by 8. For 3, Allen. Here's Plumlee. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Those are some hustle points, really bonus points when you put in a miss.
Here's Miller, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randall with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Minnesota with some changes. Reed comes in for Miller, and it's Ingles in for Randall. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Mike Budenholzer said to the team. First and foremost, he wants to see more points in the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Shot by Nurkic, no good. Minnesota leading by 8. On the wing, Ingles. He's covered by O'Neal. And Bradley Beal is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. DiVincenzo can't hit. And Booker's got the ball here for Phoenix. Pass to O'Neal. Outside Durant. Back to Booker. Inside. Oh, sweet move. Durant, so effective inside.
I don't care which side of the pick and roll KD is on. He is the threat.
They double him with Booker. DiVincenzo against Beal. And here's Alexander Walker. Shoots over Booker. Rebounded by Nurkic. Suns trail by 6. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Durant finds Booker. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. It's on Dante DiVincenzo.
And Booker is so active on offense, which really forces the D to act with aggression at times.
And he sinks the second. And he nails the third. The Timberwolves lead by 3. Outside, DiVincenzo. Outside, Alexander Walker. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And it's going to go on Devin Booker.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Alexander Walker.
That's off as well, so he misses both. Suns trail by 3. Now Booker. He shoots over DiVincenzo. And the Suns miss again. The Timberwolves have got 1 out of 6 shots to fall in this final quarter. Not ideal. Fires the 3. Another miss by Minnesota. The Suns have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Nice shot by Durant.
They needed points, and KD comes through. Who else did you expect?
Here's Alexander Walker. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. The Suns have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. We've got 1:55 left to play in the fourth. Here's Booker. In deep. Booker gets it to go.
When they need points, they do everything possible to get Booker his touches.
Booker against DiVincenzo. Pass to Garza. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. Plumlee's checked in for the Suns. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. And Edwards slams it in.
Wow. Edwards almost makes it look effortless. Like the whole team wasn't holding their breath right there.
Here's Booker. The rebound by the Timberwolves. They've led by as much as 10. Conley passes to Gobert. O'Neal pulls it in. The Suns trailing. Booker with it. Screen by O'Neal. Shoots a fadeaway. Booker no good.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
McDaniels passes to Edwards. The kick out to Conley. Let's go with a 3. The shot misses.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Booker looking around. And it's Booker again missing.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. It's colder than cold. But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
Good on the first. And that'll put him up 2. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 3-point game.
The last make was huge. Now, realistically, the worst-case scenario for them is OT.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point, so I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game. I-C-E, ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
He sinks the clutch free throw. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Not easy to keep your focus when there's so much riding on those free throws, but that was excellent work in the clutch.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
A chance to tie it up here.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a 3. But they'll probably try for a 2, but if something opens up outside, I doubt that they will hesitate to take it.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. And Chris Finch has called timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances.
And you have to try to make something happen. I mean, they have to be aggressive at this point, even if it's risking a foul.
At the line for 2, Anthony Edwards.
Ooh, he knocks down the clutch free throw. He can't sink it, and that was an important free throw.
I'm sure he wanted to hit all his free throws, but at least he gave his team the lead.
And so it's Minnesota who scrapes by with a win. That
sport. Clark, it's tough to wear down either team in this matchup because of their depth.
And Kevin, you've got to give both front offices a ton of credit. I mean, you've got to find guys and try to be economical about it, and they need to be able to play important minutes for you. It's a little more art than science, and kudos to both of these front offices.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Conley and Edwards are the guards. McDaniels is out there with Randall, and it's Gobert in at the 5.
You've got to respect the mind Brown has for the game. Both ends of the floor, he is so good at spotting the opening and taking advantage.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And going back to his performance at the line last year, guys, 84% as a free throw shooter.
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
Now here's White. Edwards looking it over. Conley kicks to Edwards. Shoots the 3. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Porzingis can't hit.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Greg, this is some kind of no. Oh, that was terrific!
My good. Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Right the pass to Porzingis. Brown kicks to White. Just 5 on the clock. And he drops it in from the low post.
Outstanding concentration that time by White on the tape. Play through the contact and score.
Edwards with another miss.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
The 3 from Tatum. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Outside, Edwards takes it inside. White with the defensive effort. The Celtics have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Here's Tatum. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Michael Conley. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Edwards got 7 points.
Nice smooth three-point shot by Edwards there. Boy, he's got confidence from behind the arc.
It's stolen by White. Brown right side. Pass to Porzingis. Over Gobert. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by Brown.
Defenses struggle with Porzingis in the paint. I mean, he's able to shoot right over most defenders.
And the basket by Edwards.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
White, good.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball too. It's a team game. I know that now. Kevin, I know it too. So I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate we could have. Thank you, David. The Timberwolves shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. And that one misses.
Known as a versatile and tremendous defender, McDaniels also continues to make real good progress as a scorer.
And that one goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Tatum. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter.
Rocketing right off the floor. Explosive jam by McDaniels.
Randall against Tatum. Now Holiday hasn't made one yet. Back to Tatum. Can they get it? Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
We know Tatum's got a terrific jumper, but I like when he pounds that paint too.
For 3, Edwards. And Boston with the rebound. Here's White. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 7. Here's Randall. Pass to Gobert. Outside Edwards. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Boston's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. And finished off by Brown.
Way above the rim. JB feeling it.
Minnesota's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Right side, Edwards. Another miss by Minnesota. For Boston, they've gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. The Timberwolves have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Over in the corner, Conley. From about 16. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. Right back after this break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Minnesota.
A huge part of their offense, pushing the ball. Looking for fast break opportunities, always a good idea.
One other factor today, points off turnover. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
Here's DiVincenzo. GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. They've got Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Garza in at the power forward position. DiVincenzo.
When a guy has a 7'6" wingspan like Porzingis does, it's just tough to get away from him or get by him. That allows him to block a lot of shots.
And now Minnesota on the fast break. Up the floor. Here's Garza. What a terrific move that was. Garza's got the lead up to 9 now for Minnesota.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Here's Pritchard. Off target with his 3. The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Alexander Walker with the ball. Now guarded by Porzingis. No one covering. Garza's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
They set the screen. Here's Porzingis. Here's Cornette. Plays it up and banks it in.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Offensive rebound. Pass to Garza. Second chance shot. At the elbow, it's Gobert. 6 on the shot clock. The shot by McDaniels, no good. Celtics trail by 9. Here's Pritchard. Nothing on the board.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Alexander Walker passes to DiVincenzo. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. The shot's good from Alexander Walker. Alexander Walker's got his first 2 points. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
And there's DiVincenzo with the quick trigger. Cannot give him any room defensively. You've got to eliminate his airspace.
Yeah, good-looking bounce pass to set up that one.
Up top, DiVincenzo. Alexander Walker on the wing. Pass to Garza. Porzingis with the steal. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Cornette passes to Brown.
2 minutes remaining in
Porzingis against Gobert.
2 minutes.
13 feet away. Porzingis can't hit.
Clearly the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, this summer we saw the NBA break up its draft into 2 days. The next idea, a bigger break between the draft and the start of free agency. The common thread is giving front offices more time to strategize around these highly consequential decision periods of the NBA calendar. Kevin?
Interesting, DA. Thank you. Nice move. And McDaniels with the block.
The length of McDaniels, a big factor at both ends.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had the foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
He doesn't get the second one. There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for Gobert. It was derided at the time, and I can understand why, but Rudy's defense has taken them to another level, and he's actually been a little better offensively than people thought he would be.
Timberwolves leading by 11. Alexander Walker passes to Gobert. Alexander Walker up top. He's covered by Brown. Gobert back to Alexander Walker. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession.
You know, that's just sloppy basketball, giving away a possession. No real reason for that turnover.
Boston's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Porzingis kicks to Brown. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And, you know, really, guys, Brown is very talented at knocking down shots, even when getting hit.
Here's Alexander Walker. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Now here is Holiday. Pass to Pritchard. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
What was really impressive there, though, guys, was that he could have rushed it and panicked, and yet he kept his cool and splashed it.
And so it's Minnesota bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. A good size advantage, and they'll look to increase it. And
their measurement of the shot.
we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Edwards with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
They've got Porzingis. He's out there with Brown. And it's Cornette in at center. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And a whole new group out on the floor for these Celtics. Timberwolves also changing it up. Garza's checked in, and Miller's subbed in for McDaniels. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Celtics trail by 7. They set the pick. White with it, and it's Miller picking him up. Randall against Tatum. Out to White. Down low from 10 feet out. Horford no luck. Timberwolves leading by 7. Lobbed up there for Miller. And stolen by Horford. And And a fast break now for the Celtics. White looking around. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Way to work the glass, buffet style. Second chance bucket. They can make a big difference.
They get it back. Goes up again. The muscle from Edwards.
And this is exactly what you want Edwards to do, using his athleticism to score on tough defense inside.
White against Edwards. White the pass to Hauser. And he's good on the three ball. Hauser's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Edwards slashing in. Rebound Boston. Still anybody's game at this point.
And no question, this is when you really have to have trust on the floor with each possession.
And White kicks to Tatum. Clock at 6. And it comes off the front of the rim. Timberwolves leading by 4. Edwards finds Randall. Out to Edwards. Lets it go. And he knocks down the jumper. Edwards got 16.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Anthony Edwards is a classic two-guard, Clark, a spectacular player. What has impressed you most about his development?
Well, he's got a great body. He had it when he got into the league after just 1 year of college. Tremendous basketball body, strength and length and bounce. Now he's worked on refining his skill. I think the biggest thing that's impressed me is not only his work ethic, but his poise. He's not a guy that plays frantically. He plays with intentionality and purpose, and that's a tough thing to do when you've got his athletic ability and you're as young as he is.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Tell you what, that's impressive strength there from Tatum. You got to respect that. Even when you try to wrap him up, he finds a way to score.
Timberwolves leading by 6. And here's Edwards from the arc. They grab their own miss. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
Minnesota shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. And the second free throw, good. The Celtics have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Here's Tatum. The flush by Tatum.
The athletic prowess of Tatum on full display. What a move to the bucket.
Edwards' shot is good. He's got 18.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Tatum looking around. Oh, Tatum won't be denied.
And it's going to take more than that to stop Tatum, a wing who can score in so many different ways. And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Over to the wing. Horford with the bounce pass. Here's White. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
You know, I think that's exactly the right attitude for White to have. Go at the defender head on and don't back away from the contact.
And so he hits both.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Here's Edwards. Edwards at the rim.
Hey, we use the term explosive a lot, but Edwards, this guy is explosive times 3.
Outside Tatum. There's 47 seconds left in the third. Tatum using his size inside.
Using his teammates, Tatum creates just enough daylight to get off a shot.
Edwards, that's good. 36 seconds left to play in the third. Outside Tatum. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one, doing it all.
Oh, and then there's the alley-oop. Celtics trail by 5.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Tatum's shot is off.
Yeah, awkward shot there. I mean, creative on the leaner, but the D just made it too difficult for him to convert. Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
What a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
Talk about a timely tray.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And of everything he's doing well, it's his scoring that you point to first. Already 22 points in this game. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Minnesota foul.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. They've got Reed. Miller is out there with Joe Ingles. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Reed, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. McDaniels comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Joe Mazzulla was going over with his team. He said in the huddle, you got to play some defense in the paint. They're getting too much in there. Battle down low. Time to fight, guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Celtics trail by 4. Here's Pritchard. Screen by Porzingis. A shot by Pritchard, no good. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. They've held a 12-point lead early. Randall, no good. The Celtics shooting 47% from the floor, getting it done. Brown with the bucket.
Strong and explosive Jaylen Brown is a tough matchup in the painted area.
Here's Edwards. Edwards loves it in there.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through.
Here's Holiday. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
There you see how tough Holiday is. He simply pressed and forced the issue there and got the defense to overcommit.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Timberwolves leading by 3. No one near Randall as he lets it go. No good on the 3. And so it's Boston with it. Outside Holiday. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Outside Edwards. The shot will not fall. And now Horford pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Pritchard gets the bucket.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
That one goes in.
Going towards the basket, that's when Randall's most dangerous.
Celtics trail by 3. And here's Holiday. To the paint. It's stolen by Edwards. Brown against Randall. Reed with a screen for Randall. Driving inside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Horford.
He has his momentum going forward. When Randall's playing downhill, it's really a foul waiting to happen.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. You don't see him have too many of those trips to the line.
Brown sets a screen for Horford to tie it up. A rebound by the Timberwolves. McDaniels got 6 rebounds here tonight. And here's Edwards from the arc. They get it again. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Gobert calling for the ball in moments like these. Big time games under his belt.
Holiday against Edwards. Outside Holiday. Back to Brown. 4 on the clock. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Edwards dishes to Gobert and finished off by Gobert.
Gobert knows his strengths on offense and plays to him well.
Holiday with it. Now defended by Gobert. Gobert with the block. Outside Edwards. No good on the triple.
And it's really a tale of two quarters. Shot it so well in the last, but this one can't get anything to fall.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Tatum is checked in for Boston. Derek White comes in for Pritchard. We've got 1:23 left to play here in the fourth. Here's Tatum. Gobert with the block.
Love the way Gobert goes after shots. He blocks quite a few and alters many more.
Knocked loose, hit his foot. And the official saying it was kicked. Here is Edwards. Edwards on target, drills it from way out there.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Timberwolves.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Anthony Edwards.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
Boston's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Tatum with the screen on Edwards. White against McDaniel. 6 to shoot. Holiday. Gobert pulls it in.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Here's Edwards. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
Outside Edwards. So the Timberwolves take the win. Thanks so much, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
Their bigs.
BA, over the years, one of the things I've heard from coaches quite often is how effective a three-tool big man can be. When you can drive it, pass it, shoot it, score it, do all the things they can, it changes the geometry of the floor.
Here are the five for Philadelphia. Paul George out there with Caleb Martin. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's McCain in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Holiday. Tatum a screen on Maxey. Holiday passes to Tatum. Offline with a three. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. I talked with him about Joel Embiid and asked him what he wants his team to do against him defensively. And he said, I told our big guys to play with physicality out there, but to also know when to go straight up and not let him bait us into silly fouls. It's not an easy assignment, but Coach seemed confident in their chances of containing Joel. Guys?
Thank you for that, Allie. Here's White. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. And he makes it on the layup.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Maxey. Pass to Martin. And stolen by Brown. And here we go, the Celtics on the run. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by White.
Part of passing the rock, it's calculating risk and reward. I don't think that was a great decision.
And he's made a case for first-team all-defense. Doris Jaylen Brown, the complete game.
Brian, what you love to see from a great player that's just entering their prime is the pride they take in being well-rounded. Do you want to absorb a big-time defensive assignment? Jaylen Brown wants to do exactly that.
And it's the Sixers with the ball. After the basket by Boston, and George launches it from deep. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
Porzingis is double. White for three. Offensive rebound. Pass to Tatum. Here's Holiday. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Up top, Maxey. He's guarded by White. Maxey with it. Here's McCain. 4 on the clock. George for three. Embiid. It's good on the putback.
No surprise Embiid was all over that one. He's a tough guy to root out of there once he establishes position.
Porzingis misses. The Sixers leading. Martin, left shot.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Embiid against Porzingis. And Embiid throws it down.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good position.
Tatum. The shot won't fall. Ooh, nice D from George. Steps back. Here's McCain. He's guarded by White. George outside. Back to Martin. Pass to Maxey. Launches it. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Well, the corner three, no challenge for Maxey. I mean, the dude can straight up shoot from deep.
George against Tatum. To halt the run. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's McCain. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Yeah, in the paint, Holiday's agility makes him tough to contain. He just needs a little space to go to work.
Outside Maxey. And there's the drive. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Maxey's got 5 now.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Now here's White. Porzingis sets a screen. Here's Tatum. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to go on Paul George.
What impresses me about Jason Tatum are his work habits, his commitment in the offseason to adding something else to his arsenal. We know he can play high-level basketball on both ends. The sky is the limit.
Now Maxey. He's got 5. It's blocked. And so it's Philadelphia closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead, just pounding the painted area. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter, they've got Tyrese Maxey, Kelly Oubre out there with Andre Drummond, and it's Yabusele in at the power forward position. Doris, it's hard to pick one, but Derek White is in the running for best defensive guard.
It's so true, and what Derek White does perhaps better than any other guard is block shots. When we talk about top on-ball defenders, he's also on that list. You want to talk about somebody who can get in the passing lane and be disruptive. He's on that list. Truly can do it all.
Maxey, that's good.
Ooh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Brown passes to White. Ooh, here's White on the drive. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Now here's Maxey. He has 7. Here's Yabusele to the right side. Drummond finds Oubre. Back to Drummond. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
Another shot. And Maxey with the layup. Maxey's got 9.
He deked the defenders there, and they thought Maxey was going to dish to a big, but instead, he kept it and scored.
Right side, Porzingis. Pass to Brown. They kick it out to Porzingis. Brown with a screen. Operating inside, Porzingis.
How about Porzingis? You can play him as the roll man, or in this instance, use him as the ball handler. How hard is that to deal with?
And stolen by Holiday. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. To the inside, here's Tatum. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Now just a 3-point 76ers lead.
They're always looking for ways to put Jason Tatum in positions to attack. No better way than in pick and roll action.
The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And the expression, not enough touches to go around, to the Celtics risk falling into that trap.
Well, first and foremost, B.A., if that's a problem for you, it's a good one to have. I think the key here is with all the weapons available, you have to have some personal sacrifice. And to this point, this team has been willing to do that.
Cornett's checked in for Boston. Pritchard comes in for White. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Jackson is checked in. Lets it go from deep. Out to Oubre. Fires the 3. That one falls. Coming off a Drummond feed. Oubre's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, you have to respect how fast Kelly Oubre gets his shot off in catch-and-shoot situations.
Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. And there's the lob. Jackson finds Drummond. Hammers the lob through.
Andre Drummond showing you I am a vertical threat at the cup. Look out.
The floater. Oh, look at Brown. Bang it inside.
Well, the touch and the focus. What a pretty move in the lane.
Here's McCain. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Listen, you give a good shooter that kind of look, and it's going to go in.
Celtics trail by 5. Left side, Brown. Pass to Porzingis. And the 3 off target. Philadelphia has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Here's Drummond. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And it's a 7-point Philadelphia lead.
Boy, you love the kind of space that Andre Drummond eats up on the interior. Some guys don't play up to their size. Andre Drummond sure does. Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds.
Celtics foul. Peyton Pritchard. First personal foul. Second team foul.
There's 18 seconds left in the first half. And there it is for him.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Porzingis finds Holiday. Here's Pritchard. Down low. Here's Cornette. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. And so it's Philadelphia closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. Just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
Tatum and Horford, the duo at forward. Then it's Derek White, and it's Kata in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. George feels it out a bit. Banked it in off the glass. And the 76ers lead by 9.
Yeah, I love the way Paul George fights for position on the interior.
Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
Martin, the pass to Lowry. Martin outside. 5 on the clock. George outside. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Celtics trail by 9. Out to Horford. And it's blocked by Embiid.
You have to be aware of Embiid at all times. He's an outstanding shot blocker.
Tatum against Martin. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. But on Martin. Doris, it seems like every year Tatum's name is right atop the MVP ballot.
To me, Brian, it speaks not only to his talent, but also his consistency and the work ethic. The game is important to him. He's versatile. He's clutch. He's everything you want in a star player.
Here's Martin. Nails the wide-open jumper. And for the Celtics, they're shooting it well, around 55% for the game. Outside Tatum. And he lobs it up to the rim. That one goes in. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Here's George. And George with the jam.
Well, Paul George won't be shy. You give him a driving lane, he will expose you defensively.
Tatum with it. Guarded now by George. Pass to Hauser. Floats one up. And here's Horford. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, the frame of Al Horford goes a long way in helping him be one of the most consistent, solid defensive presences there is on the floor, forcing them to compromise there.
The Sixers lead by 9. George outside. And that one drops. George has got 6 here in the quarter.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Here's Tatum. And he can't get that one. Some solid defense from Martin. The 76ers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. And George with the jam.
Don't sleep on Paul George's verticality. How nice was that finish?
White can't hit.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Get loud, fans. On the court is your
Group substitution here for Boston. Cornette's checked in for Queta. Kristaps Porzingis comes in for Horford. Pritchard's checked in for Jason Tatum. And Drew Holiday is subbed in for White. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Here's McCain. Hits the trifecta. McCain's got 11 points.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
Pritchard. The putback. The rebound by Yabusele. Now Philadelphia with it. They're on a 13-4 run. And here's Lowry. No points yet. Over to the wing. Here's Drummond. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And the 76ers lead by 18.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard. Oh, go get it, big fella. Porzingis with the skyscraper.
There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter. Holiday against Lowry. Has to Council. This one for 3. The rebound, Celtics. Outside Holiday. Up and over Lowry. The shot by Holiday, no good.
Good shot, gone bad. You gotta finish there.
Here's McCain. He's got 11. Pulls it. Again, the Sixers score.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And so it's Philadelphia, a sizable 18-point lead at the end of the period. They hold a real... And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And it's Lowry with the ball for the 76ers. 18 points separating these teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. Taking a look at Philadelphia. They've got Andre Drummond, and it's Lowry in at the point guard position. And stolen by Holiday. Porzingis with it. Pass to Holiday. Outside Porzingis. Back to Holiday. Here's Pritchard. Now Holiday. And it's in there.
Holiday. From Peyton Pritchard.
Here's Council. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make
Timeout.
sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. George has the open look. Porzingis grabs the board.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Oh, through contact. White gets the finish.
Oh, that is impressive stuff from Derek White. Defender in his grill, no problem.
Up top, George. Defended by Porzingis. George with the bucket.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
That is the competitiveness he brings to the table. Every night you're going to get great effort from him.
Pass to Porzingis. Outside Holiday. Spins. 6 to shoot. It's stolen by Maxey. All by himself. Here's Oubre. Got it. And the 76ers lead by 18.
Now, this guy's so fluid in transition. Just a great player, Oubre, in the open floor.
Tatum feeling it out a bit. And he's going for the lob. And the jam by Brown.
So courageous, taking it right to the defender.
Oh, this dude knows how to finish in traffic. Wow. Maxey passes to George. And George with the jam.
Paul George just so fluid offensively. What a pretty move right there.
Here's Porzingis. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot. But right now, this guy is cooking.
Maxey attacking. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
You know, you have to love how strong Maxey takes it inside. Feels like he can beat everyone to the cup.
Porzingis passes to Tatum. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the 76ers.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
Out to Oubre. Pass to Embiid. 5 to shoot. Uses the glass on the layup.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Here's Holiday. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got rebound number 7 tonight.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the 76ers.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Grant.
Yeah, BA, tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And it was a reliably solid performance from one of their key guys. A tremendous game for Tyrese Maxey.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
Here's Maxey. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on White.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
So it's Boston now. It's a 16-point game. Outside Holiday. Back to Porzingis. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
Putting his court vision on full display. Holiday plays the role of floor general pretty effectively.
Maxey against White. George outside. Wing shot on the way. And it's Jason Tatum with the rebound. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of. matchup, but anything could happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. Jaren Jackson out there with Marcus Smart, and it's Edey in at the 5.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really give the defense just another thing to worry about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
Now here's Morant. Going inside. Jackson finds some space. The rebound by Yabusele. Here's McCain. It's stolen by Smart. And here they go on a free run to the bucket. And then Morant with the dunk.
Oh, he's got some hops. Morant, this man loves to attack the rim whenever he gets the chance. And when I mean any chance, I mean any chance.
Now here's Maxey. George outside. 6 on the shot clock. Got a piece of it.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Outside Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
He's got an elite combination of speed and athleticism. Morant, he is special when he gets out in the break, though.
And you think about the fearlessness of Ja Morant and how he attacks, even as a smaller player. RJ, you got any comparisons?
I would say AI, but AI was more of a two-guard, even though he was a couple inches shorter, but definitely similarities of how they attack the paint with fearlessness.
And the Grizzlies with possession here. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Bane with it, guarded now by Maxey. Bane surveying the D. Outside Morant. All sorts of time. Count it. Morant's got 6.
Can't lay off of Morant. When he's roaming around that mid-range area, you know he's ready to lock in.
Maxey, a good look. Here's Embiid, out left to the wing. Here's McCain, guarded by Bane. Just 5 on the clock from outside the arc. Memphis with a rebound.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Outside Morant. Throws it up high. And the dunk by Jackson.
Love watching Jackson on the receiving end of the alley-oops. He definitely won the athletic lottery.
George against Smart. Embiid a screen on Smart. Out to the right wing. Embiid's got space. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
That's just not fair. 7-footers like Embiid with that size, they aren't supposed to shoot like that.
George against Morant. Pass to Jackson. And the layup is good off the glass.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Maxey. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Getting up and finishing. Maxey leaving no doubt.
54 seconds left in the first quarter here. And it's Morant off the drive. Count it. Good. Give him 8.
I know what they say. Defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
The kick out to Maxey. Embiid a screen on Morant. Maxey. And it's Bane with the rebound.
Well, the defense didn't have any impact on that shot, but somehow he still misses it.
Morant looking around. 23 seconds left in the first quarter here. 76ers trail by 4. Right side Maxey to the paint. George against Bain. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bain. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's McCain. And that's not going to go. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Brandon Clark out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Desmond Bain. Then it's G.G. Jackson. And it's Smart in at the 3. Now here's Jackson. Clock at 4. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Kelly Oubre picks one up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
And that one drops for him.
Sometimes you just got to look away, man. I felt that move from Maxey.
Jackson with it. Aldama outside. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Pass to McCain. And we played through the first minute here in the second. With the drive. Nice move. And it's good on the lay-in. McCain's gotten his second bucket.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work. But that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
Aldama outside for 3. Nope, another miss. 0 for 2 to start the game. The Sixers trailing. Stolen by Bain. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Jackson against Maxey. Here's Aldama. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Pass to Drummond. Martin with a screen on Clark. Drummond passes to Martin. Shot clock at 6. It's stolen by Smart. Jackson with it. And Drummond picks him up defensively. Picked by Aldama. Jackson gets the bucket. And now a 6-point Grizzly lead.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Turning on the Jets. Maxey found the lane and made them pay.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Jackson outside. Here's Aldama. The 3-pointer off the mark.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Here's McCain. Pass to Drummond. Here's Maxey. Guarded by Bain. From behind the arc. Out to Oubre.
2 minutes remaining.
Martin outside. Maxey with it. Clock at 6. Memphis with a rebound. Oubre against Jackson. Pass to Clark. Crafty move. And that's 2 points on the layup. Clark's got his first 2 points.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Oh, there's the alley. And Drummond with the jam.
You can tell Maxey enjoys moving the ball. He likes setting up other guys.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Jackson, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Williams is checked in for Memphis. Grizzlies lead by 4. Jackson outside. To the middle. Oh, Clark with the slam.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Offensive board. It's Martin on the wing. Drummond. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Jackson, pass to Bain. Back to Jackson. Here's the 3. They get it back. 36 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Clark with a screen on Oubre. Here's Jackson. Basket counts. Jackson's got 6.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open 3, that's the key to efficient offense.
20 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Drops in the 3. Memphis leading by 3. Pass to Aldama. And it's Martin with the rebound.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throw of the game. Five ticks left in the second quarter. Here's McCain. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And the first half comes to a conclusion. And thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game. If you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Boy, you got to like what Ja Morant has done in this game.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Kyle Lowry out there with Kenyon Martin. Then there's George. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Yabusele in at the power forward position. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. George with the bucket.
With an efficient jump shot and limitless confidence, man. I'll tell you what, George is a threat from just about anywhere on the floor.
And Morant laces the triple.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Martin takes it in, and that one is stuffed right through.
A bit undersized, his hops make him a legit small ball 4.
Jackson with a screen on George. Morant, the pass to Jackson. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Jackson's got 6.
Just like his pop, Jaren Jackson Jr. Yeah, look, this man, when he gets close to the hoop, it is pretty much automatic. You can't let that happen.
Memphis foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
That's his first personal foul.
No good on that one.
At the line for 2. Paul.
And he's good on the second.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
Morant. And George with some nice D.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
With an MVP trophy under his belt, Joel Embiid has only become more dominant, RJ.
I think that 2023 MVP increased his confidence. It allowed him to feel like he really was the best player in the world. And I think it motivated him to keep pushing himself. And the results speak for themselves because the stats, they back that up.
Shakes him, and he sinks the layup. He's got 13.
And this is what John Morant does best. When he finds his rhythm on offense, he is almost impossible to guard.
Lowry, the pass to Martin. Poke loose. Here's Huff. No made baskets yet. Here's Morant. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in the game. George drives in, and the jam by George.
Gotta like the momentum on George's drive, cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Jackson with a screen on George. Morant against George. Shot clock at 5. Oh, Morant from close range.
This is the productive play Morant delivers, and the team works hard to facilitate them for him.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Some changes for Memphis. Edie's checked in for Huff. Smart comes in for Williams. And it's Kennard in for Desmond Bain. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And the 76ers making a change here. Here's Lowry. He's scoreless. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Gets it to go from 18 feet away.
You gotta love Lowry's work ethic on offense. Looking for any chance to make some points.
Jackson finds Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. No good from outside. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Here's Yabusele. Lowry outside. 6 on the shot clock. And Kyle Lowry is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
Memphis leading. And here's Morant. He's got 15. Boom! Ja Morant!
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
McCain's shot is off. And it's Morant with the ball for Memphis. And then Morant with the dunk!
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Here's Council. No points so far. Here's Yabusele, defended by Jackson. Pass to Council. Here's McCain, down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires for 3. Drills it from deep. McCain's got 11 points.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And the 76ers making a change here. Martin's checked in. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Picked by Aldama. Jackson, the pass to Aldama. Yes! And a nice assist from Jackson. Jackson's got his 4th assist in this one.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Hangs. The putback. That one is off. Now Jackson. And And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. Ja Morant, he's feeling it. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. On the court for Memphis, we've got Marcus Smart. Williams is out there with Gigi Jackson. Then there's Santi Aldama, and it's Edey in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Jackson, right side. Pass to Williams. Here's Edey. Soft touch off the glass.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
76ers trail by 5. Lowry outside. The rebound by Jackson.
Oh, a sensational play. Adjusting in midair to elude the defender, just couldn't finish.
We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Pass to Edey. Kicks it out to Smart. Shot clock at 5. Aldama. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his first personal foul.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Memphis.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. It's stolen by Smart. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. Here's Jackson. Finished off the break.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Now here's George. And he converts the layup.
Sturdy play from George in the paint, getting by the contact and to his finish.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Some changes for Memphis. Jackson, he's checked in for Aldama. Desmond Bane comes in for Williams. And it's Morant in for Jackson. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. He told them no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
Allie, thank you. And he can't get the first one.
The explosiveness of Morant is just incredible. His motor and work ethic are both tremendous as well.
76ers trail by 6. Maxey passes to Martin. Back to Maxey. He takes it in. Martin finds Maxey. And he gets it to go.
Capitalizing from the mid-range. Maxey just taking what he sees and making it available.
Aggressive take from Morant. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Pass to Embiid. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
So it's Philadelphia now, trailing by 4. Here's George. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. They'll pin that one on Marcus Smart.
Yeah, such a skilled scorer. When George is looking to attack, it puts pressure on the D.
George hits them both.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
Outside Morant, shoots over George. Pass to Morant. Six to shoot. And he drives in. Oh, athletic move from Morant.
And this is where Morant really shines. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to capitalize.
Maxey, plenty of contact on that shot. And no surprise here, at this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
At the line for Philadelphia, Tyrese Maxey. 2 shots.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Sharing the rock. Part of what makes Ja Morant such a fantastic player is his ability to pass. Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
1:16 left in the fourth quarter. Now here's Morant. Floats one, and Embiid with the block. Smart against Maxey. George outside. Money!
And talked about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And it's Morant with the ball for Memphis. Going for the oop here.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Here's Maxey. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Maxey puts a lot of pressure on the defense. Sometimes he can force them to foul.
At the line for Philadelphia,
that one drops. He ties it up.
Oh, tremendous composure at the line to tie things up and give them a shot at overtime.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Outside Morant. Inside. Here's Jackson. It's in!
Jackson Jr.
Absolutely no problem, says Jaren Jackson Jr. He was ready to shoulder the load there.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. What's the best strategy for him?
A chance to tie it up here.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a 3, but they'll probably try for a 2, but if something opens up outside, I doubt that they will hesitate to take it.
Guess what? It's time to get up and get loud. Substitution on the court.
There's 10 seconds left in the final quarter.
This dude is nails in the clutch. You want your best shot at winning at the end, give the ball to PG.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Both teams will make substitutions. Nine seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside Morant. For the win!
Under video review, under NBA rules.
Everything, the officials want to review it. And they're calling for a review of the last second shot. If they overturn the basket, they'd get a chance to play the overtime period. Otherwise, this one's over. Time! And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Here we go. Here's Yabusele. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. Jaren Jackson out there with Edey, and it's Smart in at the 3 slot. George outside. And is blocked. Jackson with it. Pass to Morant. Shot clock at 6. Lets the three fly. They get it back. Outside Bain. Morant with it. Here's Edey. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Tyrese Maxey's checked in for Philadelphia. And the free throw, no good. The Sixers trailing in transition. Here's Oubre, and he jams it home with authority.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Outside Morant, and it's going to be a 3-second call.
Violation. Philadelphia ball.
The 76ers shooting about 56% in this one. George, a screen on Morant. Here's Maxey. Oh, Morant with the block.
Bring in on D. Morant with the swat.
Some room here for Bain. Up again. Outside for Morant. And another miss by Memphis. The 76ers have gotten one shot to fall out of 3 in OT. George outside. Oubre on the wing. To take the lead. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. And the 76ers lead by 2.
ICE. Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
And here's Morant outside. Rebound by the 76ers. Here's George. Oh, my goodness. Throw it down.
Come on. What ball control from PG-13. This is what makes him so fun to watch.
Outside Morant. And it's Morant again missing. And here are the Sixers now. 4-point game. And here's Oubre. So it's the 76ers taking the W in a close one. They escape with, thanks, Allie, great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks.